Casimir smash!
Microphone smash! Hey, Casimir. Be right back. sorry about the delay. All right, I'm back. I forgot about my tea. I had to go finish making my iced tea. Well, after I hit go live. We're here now. We're ready to Blood Bowl. I think I want to keep playing the Chaos team. Started Chaos yesterday. It was fun. I want to do everyone gets Mighty Blow Chaos. The ball carrier is the guy who doesn't have Mighty Blow yet. No ball carrying skills. All punching skills. We'll make sure we hold #1 spot too. We'll play orcs if we need to play orcs. Mighty Blow. In 2 games, we got 1 Mighty Blow. Stone Storm! Wow, that's laggy. Rock, 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 V, V, V. Why are you so laggy, Overlay? It never used to be this bad. Chaos Chosen. My 5th best team after just 2 games. We are still #1. Up in the queue.
I'm free.
Finding new ways to break the overlay.
Balling.
Hey, Vienna. Ooh, a 10th person joined the top. Is it second Skaven? Was it 2 new people? Second human. Crystal Hunter. Crystal Hunter broke through to the top 100. With a human team. You literally broke the overlay. There's a screen break on it. You rocked Vienna. Defensive? Defensive catcher? Defensive guard catcher at that. He's got 3 halfling hopefuls. All the better to foul you with. Shadowing. Crystal Hunter loves the randoms. The original random problem. The last rock is actually going at speed. I wonder what Crystal Hunter beat to get there. He's got so much cash. Must have been concession. In his last game. Elite. I think I played against that guy. Just plus 12. He's playing more games after he hit Grandmaster. This is when he broke through with plus 63 win streak against another diamond player, and I was a concede. Yeah, they played a little bit. 50 blocks done before he conceded. Negative time. Oh, I forgot to unpause the clock.
Oh no, negative time.
Unpause. We should be at like 3 hours. Plus the extra 2 minutes you just added. Thanks for reminding me, Fun Flame. Well, I forgot to change the pitch. We didn't want to keep playing on this pitch. Fix this. We'll call order. Boop. Order. The clock is going up. It'll accelerate here. K-Fog, oh. This isn't going to be an easy one. On Undead. We're both 2-0-0. He didn't gain as much SR as we did. He's got a block ghoul, a wrestle ghoul, and a dirty player zombie. We get a bunch of inducements, though. He's bought Giganto Bench. Skeleton. Okay, 150 seems like a wizard to me. Greeks 170. We'll take a fireball. Okay, first. Two SPP. Get that 2 SPP off the line. Your 2 minutes got added, Mr. Rocker Crocker. It counts. The unpause command just adds an amount of time between the pause and the unpause. If you've added extra, you just made the negative clock higher. It'll land higher. Grab controller, I think. Oop. Why clump up instead of having people over here? There's not really much to be gained by going over there, except for maybe giving him like a more spread out guy to foul. I started doing the clump, playing teams like Orcs, where you can actually kind of deny your opponent a good hit at all. Interesting use of the mummies here. It looks like he's not going to take a blitz into the back line. He's just going to blitz that mummy. It's almost like he set up on defense. That's what happened. He set up on defense. I chose to kick, and he thought he was... Or he thought, like, the default. Everyone chooses to receive. We're both defending. The other advantage to staying in everybody in the middle instead of putting 2 on either wing is when your opponent picks a side to go down. What do I hit here? B? First time I've had a wizard with a controller. Yeah, like if... See, our opponent's on one side, so the two guys over here could end up being really far away from the play. And we're not worried about this team running up the sideline. You don't want to let Skaven have a sideline. Or pro elves. Alright, I guess we hit the mummy. Need a little bit of a retry here too. We can consider fouling this mummy. Never mind, we got the badly hurt. Let's go, Mighty Blow. The only skill we need. Got better. It got better. Did I consider big guy in the chaos? No. No, your entire team has strength excess. I like big guys when they replace. I like bad players. But chaos, like, goats are good. I'll take a goat. Big guys, when you break it down, they're just not worth it. Like, 5 strength doesn't do that much for you. It's not worth skipping 3 turns a game, randomly spread out, sometimes being devastating, not being able to use your team reroll. And all you're gaining from taking the big guy is like the extra strength. Just lets you get more dice on your attacks. It doesn't actually deal more damage. The Mighty Blow deals more damage, but you can teach that to your guys pretty easily. So in an environment where you don't necessarily, like, you're not just building a cool team up. Ooh, a duel. Then a big guy can be good. Like if you want your first 4 games to be good in your weekly league, you might want the big guy, but... Oh, dead. That's a rough start. Architect's dead. Oh, he's on the other team. Crap. But yeah, the way I play the ladder is like I'm aiming to make a good team deep into the run, which won't have a big guy in this case. You are playing Chaos Renegades. They talk about not liking big guys. With 3 big guys, at least you can overwhelm your opponent. That's not a very good fireball. There's too much redundancy here. We'd have to like get 100%. You get 2 free punches, and then we get to blitz just a zombie with the Mighty Blow, I guess. Oh, did Dirty Player get caught? Nice. That's pretty lucky. I don't want to blitz that one, because then Mighty Blow ends up being exposed. So I guess we're blitzing the top zombie here. We can tuck the Mighty Blow back down to here. Just stay in his way. Wait for a better fireball. Hey, Philby. Lefty, righty. Good morning, everyone. Oh, I didn't have time from AFK Journey, too. Or the sponsor. I think we did have, Natalius had a big event. Hit 100,000 power in Rise of Kingdoms. Just a stun. Nice. This fireball's better, because if we hit this guy, we come up the sideline. So now we're talking about hit the ball carrier or this guy. Both are good results. Kind of tempting to hit the bigger fireball here, though. Do I come above? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. He almost left it. But if he scalded this, he would have been screwed. Counting on a 1-die pow to protect the ball. So I can fireball this, and now if we hit this zombie... Oh no, that standing changes that. The fireball would never open up this path. So it would be fireballing these 3. Where these 2 give me access. Kind of want to just keep hoarding it, I think. Too soon to fireball. Too soon. Can we hit the mummy again? We could go hit the wrestle ghoul, but that doesn't feel particularly great. Yeah, we can blitz. We can Mighty Blow blitz from here. And this stuff can punch this stuff. My Mighty Blow is now engaged, but no follow-up here means it's not on their Mighty Blow. No POW here denies us a 2-die, but I don't think we re-roll it. Ah, we get a 1-die POW as well. He can probably go back to the midfield. Yeah, he's using the blitz midfield. Both down denies him the second assist to hit the warrior. Good. I picked my deck out for the Soulforge tournament later today. Coming up in like 6.5 hours. I went with the deck I owned beforehand, the Krogius, and the undead that can power level Krogius. Hey, Architect. Oh, I got bad news, Architect. You're spamming the wrong dead emote. The undead just deaded you. Moments before you showed up. We have no apothecary. You want to put S sharp in front of all your team names? Is that like a Linux thing? Making a file undeletable? Right, how's this fireball? Is this like an either ghoul situation? I don't think it's a good zap. We are at the point, too, where he's going to be able to just potato behind a screen. And likely the next turn's fireball is not good. So this fireball is a 50-50. Or if we hit either of them, it's great. Ball carrier, way more important because it's blodge. I think we fireball here. I think he gets away from me next turn otherwise. Or gets a screen. Fireball. How do I yes the fireball? Damn it. I yesed the fireball wrong. The double with fireball. Well, that's a shame. And now he knows I don't have a fireball, which is a pretty big difference too. Good to surf is white. That's good. It will cost us a goat instead of making it a safety. Mighty Blow can go hit the Wrestle Ghoul and touch the ball. Getting this warrior on the ball is an option. This guy can stand here, and then we punch here. And then this goat and this warrior can hit up on the ball. And Mighty Blows our safety. We still get the surf from those three. How bad's that push? That feels pretty bad. We still get on the ball, I just don't get in front of it. We do POW. Surf the white. Here you go, crowd. Tell me what you think about undead. Shirtman's moving in. Oh, good hit from Bannerman, and he's dead. That seriously hurt. Regeneration attempt fails. Excellent, excellent. If I go here, we let him blitz through us. If I go here... Well, maybe we don't need to think about it. Okay, we have to think about it. So if I go here... I'm connected to this one, but they're both going to get knocked down. And then he can just run up the middle. If I go here... Yeah, let's just stay connected to our guy. We'll go there. Might open a chain push, but going over here, one farther over, would let the zombie come up and then the ghoul just blitz through it. And then I guess he's got a blodge potato, which maybe is good for me. Slowing him down a turn so we can regroup the surfers, though. That is pretty good. Can you make a box here? He could one die the goat to chain push. Okay. The other zombie can fill the hole with a go for it. And then it's a 2-die to chain push him away. And potato forward. He's doing the ghoul blitz anyway. And he has to dodge this way. It's his dodge. The zombie is like single go for it to mark my safety. Did I play taps for you? Not yet. We were waiting for you to show up. Poor architect. I mean, kind of like traitor architect. He's over here now. Stolen by the enemies. Okay, we have single go for it hit. Unless this other ghoul can say something about it. 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus. He says something about it, alright. I says boo about it. We are making him score a little early. We'll only have 3 to respond. Assume I just blitz the zombie. That's not enough. We'll go for it to get in front of him here.
I ain't going back to jail. Next time the county or the state see me, it's
I have
gonna be in the back.
6 to put the zombie there. No follow-up. 7. Morgan, thank you. Ah, it's Eye Red Eye. Ooh, nice. You picked up the 560 gem pack. How much does that add? That is 35 minutes added to the subathon. Ooh, like there's like an hour waiting for us from Sai. Because they didn't do your Gazette yet either. We'll do that after this game. We'll get all the time added. So we also get this guy free. We could do 2 go forts with him. Yeah, and that way we're on the ball without any go for it. Nine. 1 and 81. Roll. Oh, the back-to-back 1 and 9. And a pretty pivotal turn, too. Early as well. We had 2 more hits, and a lot of regrouping to do. One and 9 for the opponent. He gets his POW on the reroll. It's the only freemium mobile game you've ever liked. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a very high quality game, like super high polish level. Okay, early score. You gotta just go for it. No 1 in 36, even though I can 1 in 81. Not bitter about it though. We can bring the music back. We can bring the armor back. Okay, 3 to respond. Not a lot of time. But not no time. He got his dude back there. Some guys there in case it's a shallow kick. He's got his undead back. His mummy. Nothing but skulls in both downs? Ugh. Block is so good. It takes so long to get it on your big guys, though, on Renegades. Okay, I'm going to punch this way. We're going to Mighty Blow this mummy, assuming we don't need retries. I want to get warriors touching 3 strength things for a short drive here. That's a very ugly kick. So goats across the line are scoring threats. They are 12 movement away here. Nice. Happy to get a KO there. No follow so we can get this guy through the gap. Nice, badly hurt. Another mummy. I guess we didn't really base very many 3 strength guys and warriors, but we failed to regen that time. Huge. Six. Go handoff. All right, so we need to do 2 go for it. We failed the first one. Kind of want to know if this fails. But I think we wait. Because I don't know for sure we're going to have somebody available to hand the ball off to. So next turn, I kind of see 2 options. Plan A is like run 2 goats forward as scoring threats. Do a handoff, and then have the ball forward ready to score with without any more dice. Option B is run as many goats as I can forward. Keep the ball on the current guy. And just hope we have a clear scoring threat on the final turn. I hope option A will be available here, but if all of these goats make friends, I'm not sure what we do actually, because that blocks both option A and option B. I guess C is like one of these warriors becomes the scoring threat, and we need to do the handoff next turn anyway. So we get like warrior scoring threats. Oh, to range of a handoff on turn 7. Catch up to it for a handoff on turn 8. Oh, they are addressing the warriors too. We ever give the ball to this guy? Ooh, it would level him. 9. 2 rerolls for 2 turns. Oh, that wasn't a 1 and 9. I thought that was the ghoul coming. Block hit though. So this warrior would need 1 go for it to score. But punch this, blitz this, hand off here, head up is an option. I'm a little worried about what this ghoul will do to me. Getting this guy the ball is also an option for sure. Then we have a stronger thing. This guy needs 3 go for it's though. I guess it doesn't need a handoff go for it, so that's a benefit. It's only 2 more go for it's than a goat. Blitzing this guy cleared. But if we punch this zombie, blitz here, run up, back, get behind this. This guy ends up potatoed way over here. And this warrior can tie up this ghoul. I think he would get a ghoul attack on that. He's going to get a ghoul attack on pretty much anything. All potatoes get ghouled. Which is a reason to give it to the warrior. That is a really strong reason to make That's Me Bro the scoring threat. Alright, warrior ball. Let's go. Do need to pow this though. We do pow this. I still have the blitz in my back pocket too. This guy blitzes this ghoul. And then he gets to 2-die this, and then that comes and gets me. Something's coming to get me though. Nice. Run, Forrest, run! All right. Oh, this is a go for it hit too. Whoosh. Well, this guy can get over here and help. Help! Oh, save the reroll. Save the reroll. Strong chance I need to dodge or punch my way out of something this turn. Hey, Army 91. Starts with a 1-die. Trying to get a chain push or something? It's very fast 1-die. He knew exactly what he wanted to do when his turn started. Oh yeah, K-Fog's no slouch. Oh, the matchup's tough too. Good point, Raven. Yeah, Undead against Baby Chaos. I mean, Baby Chaos aren't really favored anywhere. Okay, so he did get both ghouls on me, but it is a 1-die at least. I did 2 go for it, so a push isn't good enough. Push is before the reroll. Skull is after the reroll! Alright. So I guess we're blitzing with the ball carrier? Because a push isn't good enough with this guy anyway. Can we 3-die? We can get 1 assist. 2 assist. That's as much as we can get. We don't want a bonus punch. Not on the touchdown turn. He doesn't get another turn. I guess it's 6 to 1, half a dozen to the other, right? The blitz pushes to here, and it adds a go for it. Him blitzing himself will also... Oh no, it doesn't add to go for it. What am I talking about? Yeah, we just push him up, and then this guy runs away. 1 and 9. Reroll. Fixes it. No reroll left for the go for it, though. Carefuling. Carefuling. Touchdown! Whew. All right. Good, good. We tied up their drive, and they're down a mummy. They also recruited one of my goats. But being down one of the mummies is great, though. Just careful enough. Ooh, we actually got them down to 11, below 11. We're at 10 players now. Even with a fireball whiff, we still win the first half. Okay, what's our blitz this time? We might be able to blitz the mummy if we get all zombie murder. We do warrior punches though, so following up and losing assists never hurts us. Ball goes on somebody who can level. Gilbert? Do I have a 3? I don't think I have a 3. So we'll put it on the 4 SPP guy. Forest PPI could also level with just a punch, so we could just let it line him up for a line hit. Oh, I guess a big part of us holding him back so well was that he thought he was defending. This was his setup on the first turn when he was on offense. A brain fart I have made more than once. Quick snap. Well, don't move the ball carrier. We do get a bonus punch or 2, though. Bonus punch. Just what the 1 in 9 team wants. More punches. Ooh, free ball. That is what we want. Whoosh. All right, I don't think we're hitting the mummy. With these bonus punches, I think we go. We can actually mighty blow a ghoul. Seems preferentially positive. A preferable preference. Skeleton too. KO the skeleton. Nice. Whoosh. Am I blitzing now? I have to blitz this zombie. Don't go all the way up and around. I'm blitzing a zombie. Yeah, well, the zombie in the midfield is taken care of. Get a free punch. We're pushing up both wings. Encircling them. Got 9 left, I think. Yeah. 9v10. Was it Architect we KO'd? Which one's Architect? There's Architect over here. Run away from the mummy fight, I think. Blitz the white with our mighty blow. Run the ball up this side. Get comfortably in the back corner here to stall.
Never
Go
mind the
away.
meters, just go straight at them.
Welcome to Tellius. I was being unwelcoming to the skulls, not to you. You are most welcome. Dodge failing is fine though. Thunder shelves. Oh, dead. Please kill you. I can put you out of your misery. I got you surrounded. We can surf you off the field. We'll put zombie architect in a hole. Just shove you in a hole so we don't have to kill you, but you can't kill us. Oh, I saw that came through. Over 100,000 in Rise. We'll catch up on the events after this game here. But there are a bunch of events to add. Probably about an hour waiting. Yeah, that'll be another 20 minutes we'll add. Yeah, I saw that on my feed right before I went live. Appreciate you taking care of the subathon while I was sleeping. Okay, I was a warrior. That's rough. Nine v9 now? 9v9 now. Failed dodge is nice though. And 9 again. Reroll gets a push. Alright, we surfing this guy? I feel like we're surfing this guy. This is safe, right? Just don't roll a 1 and 9. Into the crowd he goes. 9v8. See you later, Architect. They're not dead again. And you can't harm us. A win-win situation. Smashy, smashy. Should have just hit a zombie. I got swooshed. Get better off being down here. Makes it harder to dodge somebody into that square, which would enable this surf. But we got this protected pretty well. Skulls. Spend one of his rerolls. 2-to-1 advantage to him on rerolls. Blitzing the warrior by the looks of things. Seems fine to me. Go for it first. Don't love that. Unless this guy's also doing a go for it. Don't love the stun, but not devastating. And push me off the mummy. Nice. One, two, three, four, five, six could be our blitz. And then we rebuild a sideline cage here. No, that doesn't work because he has to follow up. I want to blitz him. So maybe we just Mighty Blow blitz this. Which has the awkwardness of the sideline cages malformed while we're throwing a 1-in-9 punch. Wish me luck. Mighty Blow delivers a KO. Good, good. Not deny the dive surf. Staying in front. Ooh, smashy, smashy. It's done. And you can take a punch. It's a 1-in-9 punch. Maybe we'll tax his reroll. Alright. Pretty obvious hit by best player. Mark the ball play. If he just wants an attrition punch. If he attacks the ball, he would need to... deep dive? Then open a surf, but he already didn't do that. He's just blitzing the Mighty Blow. The ghoul basing the two goats up front is a little suspicious. Oh, Cage Dive non-surf edition. Yeah, that works. Okay, we got a good scatter though. We definitely got a good scatter. You blitz for strength with one of these two. Obviously picking up with the former ball carrier again. And we could just come through back here, maybe? One, two, three. We get to there. We'll get to cage dive me again. What's this? 1 and 9. That's not what we wanted. This guy, I think, is doing go for it's to get up to here. I'd have to do it first if I want the ball safe there. Huh. Doing the go for it's first is sketchy. We could do a single go for it to there after picking the ball up, which makes the dive into here harder. But I guess this wrestle guy dives to here. What if I pick it up and go up? 1, 2, 3. We end up here? No, I get hit trivially. I think I have to do the 2 go for it's before picking the ball up. Does that change anything? This guy still goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He gets to there without any go for it, so no, we can't go forward. Can that guy reach the ghoul? No. Okay, so I think we have to do this. This. It letting me cue the next move up was a really good sign. It won't let you do that if you had failed. Whew, okay, yeah, this feels good. And now we can take a deep breath and appreciate the KO on that ghoul. Which, when it happened, I wasn't too thrilled with it because the ball was still in super peril. But now that the ball is stable, a removal is tremendous. Ooh, chain push. Nice. What does that do? I mean, it's interesting. It's cool. Is it an even cooler thing to follow? Nice skull. He got a KO there, too. Again, a little underappreciated because there's so much else happening. Now the ghoul runs through and surfs me. 5+ dive to here. He didn't follow up. Oh, 5+ dive to there works, too. Dang it, Bobby. Well played. Wow, the goat dodge. The goat dodge away for the mummy activated that play. K-Fog confirmed to not be a bad player. I get away with that against 95% of coaches. You really do get better at strategy games by playing people who are good at strategy games. A little bit of a time crunch now. To countersurf the ghoul. Not the most relevant thing, not the most relevant thing this late in a drive. Okay, so if I don't do any go for it, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to do 2 go for it's total for that warrior to be a scoring threat. For that warrior to solo score. We even got the mummy would have been way better, yeah. I think it's best PP if he takes the dirt nap here. And I free the goat. Bring the goat to be part of scoring threat nation, I think is good. This guy's just gonna blitz that zombie. I'll do a sack now. Ooh, we gained SPP on the guy we're about to sacrifice. Okay, well, let's move this guy without go for it now, just so we can do the blitz. Just put him farther down so it's more of a screen for that guy's miracle. Another zombie explodes. Nice. Surprising about an SPP coming out of this undead team. Dude, to go for it to block the ghoul in? That has some value. Four, five, six, seven. The ghoul gets to here. Potentially is disruptive. Did not even know this guy existed. I gotta change the pitch really bad. That zombie looks like part of the field. I don't think I would have changed my play, but come on. We have to change the field. Okay. We still have to beat the dice to actually win this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's right. 1, 2, 3. It's also for some reason hard for me to just like count. I think because the last line is so different. But this is the right scoring line. So scoring threats / battlers. I don't know if any of this stuff matters. I feel like it's just us and the dice now. Carefuling. He's got the 5. When he picked up the ball, it did his horizontal animation. I think that might have been a leak to his end of turn status here. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Page. Beef and rice. Korean beef and rice. Yep, you can't interfere. We just get a 3+ to win this. That's literally just trying to kill your ghoul. Is this zombie also hidden from him? Maybe this pitch is awesome. We're not doing bonus punches. We're just going for the touchdown. Can we get the win against K-Fog, or is it a draw? One pickup determines it. One pickup fails. GG. Pretty good SPP haul against a pretty damn good player. We'll take the draw. You won a 9 like 5 times in a row. Rough, but appetite. I'd rather lose to an opponent doing insanely cool plays like I just did than lose to 5 1-9s in a row. Ooh, MVP to the mighty blow. We get a claw after just 3 games. Hey, Derek, the grind's going great. Day 12, Subatoning here. All right, SR stays the same. We get a claw. That was a good match. We blocked him 43 to 39, a very slight outblocking. 6 SPP on Renegade Skaven. What do you get? You can make either him or the Goblin the Fowler. If you want him to be the Fowler, you can give him Dirty Player. I don't know how people build him otherwise. You could give him Wrestle and try to build him as like a Ball Hawk. I would just give him Dirty Player if I was you, though. Oh, you won our baseball league? Congrats. I didn't get a chance to pay as much attention to that as I had hoped I would. I enjoyed the draft a lot, and then I just couldn't find the time to actually do the maintenance on it. And congrats on winning it. You're doing Goblin Fowler and Skaven to hunt the ball. Yeah, so you can give him like Wrestle Tackle. That seems like a pretty good way to build it. Stupid adulting. I mean, you're a much busier adult than I am. And you managed to win the thing. But my limited free time got budgeted differently, I suppose. Okay, let's go block. Block first on the Warriors. We'll block first on everybody but this guy. This guy's going to keep skipping block. Grab some claws. The Cruel Gore, our assassin here. Oh, you want to make it a weekly league so there's less work? Yeah, that was part of it. Like, I would forget to do the maintenance, and then like once I started to slip a little, it got deprioritized to go check and see like which guys were injured and to swap around and whatever. If it was weekly, that would be a lot easier for me, but I don't know if you should structure the rules around me. Oh, Toddy got the first 50-50 season ever? Nice. That dude's a monster. GG, K-Fogged. GG. Well surfed. Yeah. It's not motivating. When you start slipping, it's definitely demotivating. Not remotivating. All right, we got to change the stadium because that zombie was absolutely hiding from me. Yeah, OWA is just the cleanest. It's so insanely clean. It's so the opposite of all the other fields. I love the sideline of that Chaos Stadium, but the actual pitch is just not readable. Oops, I shouldn't have done expensive mistakes. A guy died. He killed Architect. We need a new goat. And I need a quick bathroom break, so I will leave the table open to bribery. If anyone would like to bribe their way onto the team, you could be this new goat. If we don't get a bribe, we'll do a car race when I get back. But quick 3-minute ad, bathroom break. I will be back before you know it. Turns out Rowanna's pretty good on the halfling team. Nice. I'm back. All right. Let's do a stream race. Winner gets to be the GOAT. No bribes had arrived. We'll race instead. I pick this one at random. You got no driver's license? You're gonna be the wild card. Exclamation point race to get your name on a car. The fastest car will become the GOAT. If you haven't seen this game before, your car will automatically drive and do the turns, but you can do exclamation point boost, and your car will go flying at insane speeds, likely missing a turn. You gotta boost on straightaways. A well-timed boost can get you the win. You can also do exclamation point boom with at the start of a bit message with at least 10 bits, and it'll blow up other cars. Well, it'll blow up cars. It can blow you up too. It's not pay to win. All right, you got 1 more minute to join with exclamation point race. Trying to boost with the delay is rough. You can use the overlay to time the delay. Kind of calibrate yourself. Do an exclamation point leap. Your little guy will hop. See how long that takes, and it should be about the same for the racer delay, I think. Actually, when you join would be the way to calibrate. When you type exclamation point race, you'll pop up on this screen at the same amount of delay. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. Jay Hoodie off to an early lead. We've got an early boost into the collision pack. Boosting from the back of the pack doesn't help very much. Going to leader cam here. We got Fun Flam. Oh, well-timed boost by Fun Flam. Yeah, I think that was beneficial. We'll zoom out so you can maybe do a boost and I can eat. We see a lot of people overshooting the jump here. I don't know if you get multiple boosts if it's just one per race. Funflame, a commanding lead here. That guy are following. And then J Hoodie and Dr. Imp. Twitch complains if you do another boost. There's still another section to the race here. When Funflam goes off course with an ill-timed boost, Takire takes the lead. We gotta zoom way out to actually get an overview, though. J Hoodie is chasing. Oh, Takire hits an obstacle. J Hoodie is now our leader. I'm going to drop into leader cam for the final couple turns here. J Hoodie is giving her hard. Takire's following. Can J Hoodie avoid a disaster? It looks like clean sailing. J Hoodie takes the win. GG. Can anyone hit the landing? Hit the thing? Raider sitter. Close. Casabar's got the data. You get 2 boosts. First time you actually finished one of these? Come on, Sip. He's not gonna make it. Yes, I saw that pop up. Thank you very much. Appreciate you giving me a tip through the app. As soon as I'm done supper here, well, actually planning to add that time to the subathon. Catch up on all the events. The clock has dipped under 2 hours. All right, J Hoodie, are you on the team? You're not on this team yet. Welcome aboard, J Hoodie. First win, J Hoodie. Nice. Okay, our queue is going to be instant. So let me get this time added before we do that. Okay, so I got my events here. A bunch have come through. Oh, somebody's still playing Royal Match. It still shows up. Although it doesn't help me anymore, I don't think. Okay, we got 1492. So that is 2 more here. 1492. And then dash dash dash. But then we have 511. One more of each of these, which would be Psy Red Eye. Thank you, Psy. Random mutation on the Renegade lineman. That is tempting. Okay, Warpath, we got 4311. Okay, Warpath is accounted for. Call of Dragons, 32. So there's another Call of Dragons install. And then Rise of Kingdoms, 111. We did get another tier up here. So we get to add 4 plus 9 more AFK journeys? That doesn't seem right. That seems like I forgot to add it, but like this only being at 2. Yeah, there's something. I think I forgot to move that number over. Let me undo. Well, you can't undo in here. Shoot. Okay, well, we're on Twitch. I'm recording everything I do. Okay, let's go up to a little bit calmer music. Okay, rewind 5 minutes. Yeah,
Somebody's still playing.
so that was
Royal Match.
7.
It still shows up, although it doesn't help me anymore. I don't think.
Yeah, I forgot to switch that one number over.
Okay, we got 1492.
That should be
That
two
is
more.
here. 14,
That should have been a
9,
7. I forgot to
2.
increase it. Check the tape.
and then dash dash dash.
The referees say it is 40 minutes being added, not 140. Okay, so 4 minutes plus 40 minutes. And then we've got another Rowan, Gazette, and Gem bundle. So that's 70, 82. And then we had, I think, one more event here, an install. So that's 5 minutes. That didn't work. What did I do? Okay, 4 plus 40 plus 82 plus 15 for the Call of Dragons. Plus 20 for the Rise of Kingdom. 161. All right, we got there. Add time 01610. Clock goes up. Thank you, everyone who did that. Cy Red Eye, thank you for doing the purchases in AFK Journey. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed the game. One of those. Oh, I think I added 15 instead of 5 here. Oh, that's fine. I think I added an extra 10 minutes. All right, now they're all even. Math works every time, unless you do it wrong. Humans don't work every time. All right, now we can get the queue and get a game pretty quick, I think.
Good news, everyone.
Was that like 3 hours we added? 2.5? 2 hours, 41 minutes. Nice. Cheers, everyone. I appreciate you giving me a tip with your time. Ba, 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 ba. Baby Chaos draw over Undead. I like that. I really like that we have a Mighty Blow Claw already. That is kind of intense. About time for some chaos? There was a significant bribe for chaos yesterday. I think we were down to 17 minutes, and then Slugger donated $100. Nominated Chaos, and a bunch of other people donated at the same time to save. Like a bunch of people added an hour. And Slugger added like over 3 hours. Before I started streaming today, I NFT'd my Soulforge deck, which is way too expensive. Like I was saying yesterday, the one thing I didn't like about the crypto integration is it's not clear who's getting the money when you do a transaction. Well, it's like, it's 100 tokens, and tokens are worth 16 cents right now. But it's $16 to be able to put one of your decks on the exchange. And the tournament that we're going to be playing in about 5 hours is It has a separate prize of crypto if your deck is an NFT. So I'm like, well, okay, we'll NFT the deck I'm playing. Like if I go, it costs me 200 coins to mint my 2 half decks. If I go 2 and 2, I get like 220 coins. So it makes sense from a entry fee perspective for this particular case. But the fact that you pay a $16, well, plus you have to lose soul. You Soulforge coins and soul itself are both used. So it's $16 worth of Soulforge coins that I think get exploded. I think they just go away. But then you also have to spend like $3 of soul. So that $20 tax to put a deck on the market, like who gets that? I would rather the company get that and like use that to make their game better. Like if it was like when I first heard about Bitcoin, one of its pros was the transaction fees are so much lower than like Visa or MasterCard. Visa and MasterCard take 2 to 5%, depending on like where you're shopping and the deal they have negotiated and stuff. Where Bitcoin was supposed to be, oh, well, we could just do like a fraction of a percent and it's all digital. So like, who cares? Like it should be easy to process. So if you're only making like a tiny little bit of a fee, they'll still get, somebody was going to still buying Bitcoin because it's all piling in together. But everything I've done with crypto since then, I've tried like 3 different crypto card games, counting this Soulforge Fusion. The transaction fees are brutal moving stuff around. I had to switch from one blockchain to another, and it was like 10% fee. Like this is not the crypto I was promised. Ooh, we'd play it. Oh, I was gonna say Wood Elves, but it's actually Dark Elves. They have a dump off. All right. I don't think we have a 80k star. No, we don't have the bomber or the ball. Get a keg and a cheerleader though. But in this case, it makes sense for me to spend that like $25 to mint my decks because that's a $25 entry fee that will enhance the prize pool. So there's cards that everyone can get, and if your deck is an NFT, you also get access to another prize where if I go 4-0, I get $160 worth of the coin. Which I need to figure out how to sell. Apparently I have $1,000 worth of the coin. When I first got it last week, when they opened this coin, they were worth 8 cents each. I couldn't figure out how to sell them for $500, so I didn't bother. And now when I went to mint my deck, it's up to 16 cents, so just made $500 by waiting and being lazy. But once the subathon's done, I have to figure out how to actually freaking sell this stuff. Got the grass here on the Wood Elf pitch. They have a dirty player. They have a lot of one skill guys. A dirty player and a frenzy, I guess. That other one is just a blitzer. Alt block. We'll send Mighty Blow at the dirty player. Punch them inward here. What's the ball? Use the most for this. Or he can have the ball. Yeah, Mighty Blow into dirty blow. I think I want to punch with goats, not with. Was anybody at 4? Other than the ball guy. I would definitely want to punch with somebody at 4. I definitely want to punch with block. Now these warriors can go maybe base in altogether. You've actually stopped paying attention when they talk about the crypto stuff? Not your job. And freaking difficult to learn. Ooh, free skill. Block or mighty blow? I think block. Hard enough time understanding the rules engine you're debugging. Yeah, leave the crypto to somebody else in the company. I think I have to take the Soulforge tokens out of my wallet, transfer it to an exchange, and then in the exchange I can sell the Soulforge tokens for possibly cash and then withdraw it. I don't know if Coinbase does that. I might have to find an exchange that will let me just switch my Soulforge coin for some Ethereum, and then Coinbase I can cash out Ethereum. Where'd the ball go? Deep. Super deep. Well, it's just a push. All might end up with a bounce. Put that guy on the diagonal for it. No, we get it. Go for it. Pick up is good. If Solana is one of the big ones. Coinbase can probably just cash me at Solana, yeah. Because Solana is the one you also need when you do Soulforge coin transactions. They published a white paper, so like I could look up. Like what happened to those 100 Soulforge coin I just used to mint a deck? Like maybe it's going to the people who are staking. You could stake your coins instead of selling them. So it like it's not like a proof of work like Bitcoin. So there's some other incentive slash like this. The staking is the farming of Bitcoins, mining of Bitcoin. So those guys are getting rewarded somehow, and it might be by these fees. Because I looked on the Discord and some guy was bragging about like he did the same thing. He minted his 2 decks for the tournament today, and he was like not impressed. It cost him like $30 or whatever, but he also said that's a quarter of a day's worth of his stake. So I don't know how much of the coin he's staking, but it sounds like he's making like $100 a day just by having this, holding onto a bunch of this coin. And then if you hold the coin too, apparently you're going to be able to vote on changes to the game, including the cost of minting a deck. So it might not be 100 coins after a vote. They might lower it down to just 1 coin. It seems incredibly unstable, though, and like I want to cash it out. That's the other thing about Bitcoin. When I first heard about Bitcoin, like a TED Talk, you didn't hold the crap. It's volatile. If you want to go buy a deck in a card game with Bitcoin, You buy the Bitcoin and buy the cards. All at one time. It's all done within 5 minutes. And if you want to sell cards for Bitcoin, you then immediately sell your Bitcoin for the, like, if you're like, I want $100 for this deck, you get $100 worth of Bitcoin and immediately sell it. And now you have your $100. You don't sell it for $100 worth of Bitcoin and then hope the Bitcoin goes up. But I think in the public's eye, what you do with Bitcoin these days is freaking hold it. Which is like expressly what you do not do in the like design documents for the freaking thing. Ooh, I've got mail. Well, we've got to do, speaking of getting mail, we've got to do our maintenance on our playoff team. Our dwarves need to do a level. At least one level. Why did I put him there? Derp. Up Durban. It's even a guy that can just run away from me. Hitting his dirty player. Is this whole Forge card game any good? Yeah. And it's not a gimmick like Tarkov. No. No, it's full integration. I own 2 NFTs now, one for each of my half decks. Oh, Raven, that was you with the friend request. I accept. But that did remind me that I have to do my dwarf maintenance. The playoffs are resurrection now. But you won't keep leveling. What card game would I compare Soulforge to? No, not, I wouldn't say Gwent. It's pretty damn unique. Like, Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone in the sense creatures have power and toughness. But it's lane-based combat. Like, instead of declaring attacks and choosing blockers, you deploy your creatures into lanes. Yeah, it might be closest to, like, a core Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone. So it's a NFT, they still think. I bought 2 today. For the Soulforge tournament coming up. If both of your half decks are NFTs, you get a bonus prize. Based on how many wins you get in the tournament today. So I spent $30 to NFTify my decks, and I could stand to win 160 if I win all 4 rounds. If I go 2 and 2, I get a slight profit. So pretty good gamble. Artifact was great. Man, I wish Artifact was still around. Artifact actually suffers from the same kind of thing I'm getting with Soulforge, where it doesn't stream well. Artifact didn't stream well, and people mistook that for the game is bad. It's like, it could not be more wrong. And Soulforge is the same thing. Like, the game is amazing, but it's hard to follow on a stream. In Artifact, it was because of there were 3 screens. Like, each lane had its own screen. And as the player, you just press 1, 2, and 3 on your keyboard and flip around at will. But as a streamer / as a viewer, you were stuck, right? Like you as a viewer, you're at the mercy of what the streamer is showing. We could stay wide there, so we're on that elf. A little farther up. Blockade here. Oh, that's true too. Shoot, all usernames are taken. Artifact was an advanced card game for card game players. But it was also the Dota card game. So as an advanced card game player, like I've played on Magic Pro Tours. I loved Artifact. Probably should have dodged that guy. Soulforge, I think, is a little hard to watch, too. Well, I mean, it's just the same for every card game. It's hard to watch it when you don't know it. Hearthstone actually broke that mold, because when Hearthstone first came out, the cards had very little text. So it was super easy to just watch a Hearthstone game. You see a 4-5 on the board, the other guy's got a 6-6. You know the 6-6 can attack the 4-5 and eat it. He'll have 2 health left. Like, you could follow Hearthstone without knowing any of the cards. And then the more you follow it, you're like, the handful of cards that are getting played with effects, like, they'll play Dr. Boom and a couple extra things will come out and it'll be all this cool, amazing stuff. And that's like 4 or 5 of the cards that you would see. But the bulk of the game was surrounded by simplicity. Modern Hearthstone is completely the opposite of that. Every card has more text than the most complicated cards of the original set. In modern Hearthstone. It's a tough game to get back into. I've tried a couple times. There's just so many cards I've never seen. Artifact also promised $1 million tournament and never did it. So they kind of flopped themselves. They didn't believe in their game. They put out one thing, like you said, and then they tried to pivot, and the pivot didn't work, and they just never did their tournament. Every single card that game had expanded Dota lore with 1 or 2 paragraphs, fully voiceover. I didn't realize that. I wasn't a Dota fan, though. I was a card game fan. I played Dota 1. I'd never played Dota 2. So a lot of it did have some resonance with me, but I never was into that lore that much. Everyone you get to try it loves it, yeah. Yep. And I mean, I liked watching it, but I knew it, right? I didn't need to know what Axe did. And I also had the right mentality where I could kind of be remembering what was happening in each lane. But not a game you can casually enjoy. Soulforge you can casually enjoy a lot more. Because of the lane combat and you're just watching numbers bump into each other. The difficulty with Soulforge streaming, though, is that the cards, like you see a card, you see the image, but you don't know what the card does, even if you know the images. Because every card has like 12 variants. The Shambling Shambler and the Pack Shambler and the Hibernating Shambler. Hey, Crystal Hunter, welcome to the top 100. I saw you joined us, and I saw you played more games after making it. Something most people have not been doing. On Monday, you're going to try to take the top spot. Good. It'll give me a very good reason to play my orcs again. I wish you luck in taking top spot. How do we cage here? We might have to cage around this guy. Claw that one. We can re-merge and cage with him. I got loose things in the back too, so we could just go a little slower for sure. I only have 4 turns after this though, so I wouldn't mind advancing up here. Like caging with this guy as the back corner. That does seem viable. Let's see what this does. Does a 1 in 9. It's like if you're not taking block. Block is a kill skill. I can get a goat free to finish this. Should have done this hit first. Yeah. Would have been a better order. It's an important POW. So we'll get that guy pincer locked and we'll finish the cage. Which is fine. Super pincer locked. No, that would give him a... That would give him free cage dive negative assists. Oh, I had a deck that was... My best deck wasn't one of those ones. I had a blue-black super money deck. I think that was my best deck. If I remember right. I mean, I had a bunch of YouTube deck tech videos on Artifact. I was playing all the decks. I think I didn't have every card, but I did have a lot. When the game first came out, I opened 2 axes with my my first packs that you get with when you buy the game. So I got to sell one of the axes for like $17 or something. And pay for a whole lot of drafts. I very much went infinite with that game. He bases my claw. Interesting strategy. A bold move. Okay, blodge guy on the ball again. It is scary if I end up rolling a 1 in 9. I think Blood Bowl is a good example of a game that's very good to stream, or very easy to watch when you don't know exactly what's happening. And you can kind of slowly discover what's going on as these guys are punching each other, but it's easy to tell that he's harassing my ball carrier right now. I'm going to have to punch this guy, and if it fails, it's going to suck. Oreo Coke Zero? Best soda since Vanilla Coke. I've never heard of Oreo Coke Zero. Oh, do, 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 do. It's looking like it might be a little difficult to cage. Got 2 loose guys here, though. That's got to be good. Aging in relatively the same position is probably going to be an option. 1 and 9. Good job giving me a free hit. Well played, opponent. There's a POW. We need to punish the basalt mans here. I don't have enough Mighty Blow on the team yet. Ow. It's the Dark Elf game plan, yep. Pressure, 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 wait for something to go horribly wrong. You just watched the game of Soulforge? Seems interesting. The tournament starts in 5 hours? You could watch some more of it here. Yeah, I'll be streaming it. I'm still subathoning. Well, there's 4 hours on the subathon. I assume I'll still be subathoning. Actually, if you stream it, they give you a free pack. 4 free half decks. If you play the whole tournament, you get a bonus pack. If you stream it, you get a bonus pack. And if you make content about it on social media, you get a bonus pack. They've done some tournaments in the past too where they're sealed decks, so it's like $5 or $20 as an entry fee. I forget what it was. And they started doing it so if you stream it, you actually get in for free instead. But still a game I'm going to stream, even though doesn't stream as well as these games. Hey, we win the duel. Nice. We tank our side of it. All right, we start getting the removals we were hoping for from his side. Okay, 3 turns to score, so we got to cross the line. But it would be really nice to get a little more than that. We could blitz here. Try to get through in the midfield. Guess you're not blitzing and you're not doing anything after the blitz, so we'll just stand, stand, stand. I don't want to push up the sideline, which would surf the heck out of us. We want to get back midfield for sure. Make way for Willie. It's probably just a push, but it'll make room for a cage. Kind of. Not going to be an amazing cage. It is my cage. This top corner's vulnerable. Might be able to, like, one die that and then dodge around and one die the ball. You tried the Oreo cookie Coke? Oreo Coke and it actually tasted good? Huh. I'm hearing positive things about it, it seems. You got super into Warpforge for a bit? Yeah, I've had the Warpforge bug too. Hard to unlock the games, yeah, or the cards. I enjoy the arena mode in that, the draft mode. Your collection doesn't matter. Even if you spend money, it's hard to get a card you want? Yeah. Ah, we lose J-Monkey. What did he take with him? 0 SPP. All right. Worst things have happened. Poor J-Monkey. I still have cars open. And the cars. I say Soulforge wasn't great for viewership on Twitch, but we are sitting at just 65 viewers today, so weekends always have reduced numbers. Not my normal audience. Yeah, just a blitz on my killer. Gets back in front of me. Probably swinging back over here. But this side seems a little easier than this side. We could blitz the runner though and go this side. Like, I'm punching this stuff anyway, but blitzing the runner. He's a nice soft target. Fail dodge. I love that. So we can blitz the runner and head over there. Scoring threat / cage. First. They kind of have a scoring threat, so I guess I don't want to, like, abandon all this stuff. Maybe we can walk the ball before we even hit that guy. That is scoring range. But I need to I need to get that front corner first. This guy. We'll also have to do this hit first, which is awkward. I'm going for the runner. KO the runner. Nice. That means we can actually cage here. That KO is huge. Can be weirdly based on that lodge, though. I can't double the corner up because there's a corpse there. So I think we do have to do this hit first. Okay, we got away with it. Now we get the front of our cage. I don't even know if we needed the front of the cage. What else aren't the fastest? It is a pretty thorough cage, though. Right. And what do we got? 3 removals? Nice. I mean, they also have 1. Up 2. I'll take it. Square one, ball one square back was out of range though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I really did not want to leave a go for it. I mean, maybe I should be more afraid of those 3 punches I threw than the go for it. 3 1 and 9s is probably worse than a 1 in 6. But I still have a reroll, so the 1 in 6 is 1 in 36. The 1 in 9s are all 1 in 81s, kind of spread out. I don't know. The way I did it was definitely very vulnerable to failure, but we've succeeded super well. Which is one of the balances in playing Blood Bowl. How much do you want to, like, risk to make a better position when everything works? And how much do you want to, like, take out insurance to still have options when you get an early fail? I find when I lose against some of the better agility players, it seems to be because they're willing to take all of the risks and end up like not just stealing the ball, but stealing it and then getting it behind a screen as well. Where I feel like often when I'm the one playing elves, I kind of put all my effort into getting the ball loose. And like stop planning at that point. Ball stolen, mission done is kind of my mentality. And then I'll play against like a really good pro player and they've left a bunch of pieces unactivated so they can build a screen after they steal it. Alright, pretty easy. Limited number of punches we need here. We do want the bonus on this guy. Temporary block. Good chance to get SPP. Nice. We're not blitzing with this. I just want to mitigate in case we do skull. If we POW this, we don't need to roll anything else. We didn't. No, we're still clear. We just run it in now. Do I want a 3-die? I have enough here for a 3-die. Oh, that's not true. They're spread out wrong. Just jam it in. We've got a pretty good numbers advantage. We'll take the touchdown advantage. Did it ever play Morheim? No. I remember that came out. A lot of people were talking about it. Sweltering Heat triple down for their 1 turn. It's pretty damn good for us. They did lose their 3 blodge. That's actually really good for them because they're guaranteed to play the next drive. I also lost my block guy, so that's good for me. Just put a bunch of zeros up. That's a 7. That one's not going up. You're a 0. Not for this game, but you are. Guess we leave a 2 up. So I want to defend the block. Do we get him the whole time? Or is this just a half? Whole match, okay. That's a damn good prayer. Da, 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 da. Warpath! Warpath is one of the games, but the command is just AFK Journey. A journey. You click that link and it's got the link to all 4 of the games. And that site also lists like the goals too, so you can refer to that. You're like, wait, did I need town hall level whatever or thing level whatever? And here's the goals. Yeah, like this one, purchase Armament Deluxe Pack, so you can check. And some of these are like they're really good ways to tip me. They are better than bits for sure. And well, you could do the math on the subathon, but they're limited. Like once you get your like 5th hero unlocked or whatever, you'll have an offer pop up for 2 hours. That is the thing you can buy to tip me. It's kind of FOMO special deal. It's nice to be able to refer to that to see when it pops up. When stuff is popping up, oh, is this the one? Wow, $5. I could add 45 minutes to the clock. Bitch invasion. Hey! Thank you for studying my guys. No armor roll on them. Mordheim has injuries and progression like Blood Bowl? Ooh. Hey, tripping monkey. Don't get too excited. The game is dead. Oh, was it multiplayer? I thought Mordheim was single player. Single player games can't die. You moved the loner. I think that hopefully means we're not getting fouled. Oh, you've played Castlebar? It was a good game? You did like the tabletop better, though? Instead of scoring touchdowns, you were scavenging a town for Warpstone. Killing Skaven, right? You had a vampire with triple movement. It killed everything. Nice. Oh, you could go to the way to kill the other person's players if they fought you for Warpstone. Oh, so there'd be a bunch of people in the town. All right, we lost 2 rookie goats. Nice. Looks like they lost 2 linos as well. Wait, they only have 1. Oh, I only have 1 too. That's an injury. Did I save a formation? I still have not saved a formation. Give me the mouse. Give me the mouse. Here. your thing here. The controller popped back into priority. Stole my mouse cursor. The game remembers where your controller cursor is and where your mouse cursor is separate. Subathon redeems a hot dog. Coming right up. Umph. No, I don't take the big guy on Chaos. No. Chaos get a really clean start without one. 3 rerolls, all your warriors. That's all you need. No, I'm not getting the troll. I plan on getting skills. Lots of mighty blow, lots of block. That's where my budget for team value's going. You would never go troll? Troll's the cheapest. People like the troll because he adds the least team value. I don't think the troll advocates think the troll's better. He does regenerate. That is the way he's better. But I think he's like a good 30 or 40k cheaper than the ogre. And the Minotaur loses an armor, which is pretty big drop. Frenzy Mighty Blow is pretty good early on, though. If I was playing a shorter run, I would probably take the Minotaur. But like, I already have this guy, right? This guy is the one who gets the blitz every turn, not our big guy. Ooh, skulls, hello. Did he quick snap me? He did. We were definitely vulnerable to that, but we tanked it. We weathered it. This isn't a fresh team. We've played 3 games with this team. Can we split his team into 2? How far forward does this guy get? Oh, he'll be able to cage for sure. Like, I can kind of spread out and take a lot of territory away from him, but might be better served just by basing all the forward stuff. Kill the Fowler. Then we can just get everything touched. Touch. 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 And then one more guy here. We've got a pretty good situation going. She's matchy. There, nowhere to dodge these guys out either. And 4 guys lined up to harass the ball in the backfield. This seems like a pretty good puzzle to have posed. We'll see what solution he finds. One guy seems to do all the work. Yep. Chaos can have a problem where you're one... You can end up with one guy hogging all the SPP. Chaos could turn into a skyscraper team if you just play naturally. You'll get one guy getting all your touchdowns and one guy getting all of your kills. Which is why I'm doing the challenge mode of no ball carrying skills. My ball carrier is whoever has the least killing skills at the moment. Then we can get our touchdown SPP spread out on the team, getting everyone block and mighty blow. You like the elf cosmetic? The witch elf cosmetic's pretty sweet. The glowy hair witch. Blowy hair witch. It's just with the ball. Trying to decide where to spend your warp stone. That witch or the battle pass. You get a sandwich ball if you buy the halfling half at least. But maybe you're already far enough along the pass, you're going to get the teams relatively soon anyway. That was a really important armor break. Because that was just a 2-die on the ball. Well played. The Mortadella sub, epic ball. You built your own corn team? Frenzy first on your blockers? Pardon my yawn. It's the gauntlet break. Well, he found a pretty good solution to my puzzle. I think he got lucky, though. He got lucky. Gonna blitz his witch with the block guy. Get on the ball. Try to get some safeties back. This won't even necessarily force the blitz, though, because she can jump up me. Never mind, we got her. She can't jump up anyone. They saved their ball with the stun, but I saved my harass with the injury. Tries to apothecary, miss next game. No dice. Block hit here first. Whoosh. Pow. Go dice again. Skulls. Go away, skulls. Just a push. I would like a safety, please. No, guys. We were supposed to get a safety. Now he's going to get away from me. Dang it. Oh, we have time to chase him into the end zone. Keep murdering elves. Ba, 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 ba. Tanks are pointless and healing sports are OP. This tip brought to you by somebody who spent way too much money already. Healing does seem to be pretty important. there's a lot of mechanics in the game that where your opponents will like jump around and switch targets, so the tanks aren't necessarily even tanking. There's some sweet synergies in the game too, so I'm sure there's a variety of viable strategies. Ba, 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 ba. Get the red orange heroes, let them do their thing. Oh, like the beastmen, all the cats. I won one of the arena run modes, whatever it's called, with the beastman faction. Oh, red orange, the high tier ones. Gotcha. If you can get your whole team to be the same faction, you get like a 22% stat buff on them too. That's why I thought you meant mono beast man. Okay, well, there's a punching square here. If we want to dodge, we could punch it. If we want to double go for it, we could punch it. That failed, though. Am I blitzing then? Just blitz with the claw to get more back. More safeties back. I don't know. I feel like he's going to be able to stall again pretty easily. I lost my assist here, too. Just blitz here, and then we get the warrior in. No. We should blitz here. And actually go harass the ball. Fine. Maybe I was supposed to eat that. That was a quick reroll without thinking about it. But that means he won't be able to screen. Like, he can punch that easily, but the puncher stays behind. Unless he also uses his blitz. I just did. One die to end it. It's a duel. Fight. Oh, we got KO'd. What about them? We're fine. Dang it. We lose the duel horribly. And now I need a water. Be right back. Zoom out. We're playing across the whole field here. You got a lucky pull in the Nara girl. Nice. Nara has a hook ability, pulls them to the back line. That seems pretty broken. Punch that, and then this guy can get the hit on the ball. This stuff needs to somehow keep harassing. Pardon me. Oh. That stuff's gonna fight instead. Yep, we gotta find a POW against Bludge, but that's a shot you take. I gotta go clear my throat. Be right back. Rock in my throat. Oh, frenzy guy got back here. If we get this punch, we can still get double go for it hit on him. Leaving that one standing is fine. So I want to be able to cover the other side of the field here. Okay, we got that POW, so we're on the ball. Double go for it. This kill first. Now, 2 dice on the ball. He's in. He doesn't POW. Do I even reroll? He's got recovery. Saving the reroll for my 4-turn response, I think, is probably pretty prudent. That's assuming I forced him to score. He's actually just going to stall again, I think. In which case, maybe that was my last 2 die on the ball. I could have spent the reroll on. Just a push might mean he can't stall. It might be more 2+ than he's willing to tolerate. This guy, and this guy can both join a cage. I mean, maybe it's only two pluses. Snakes happen. We could also get his last reroll, which would be nice. Swelter heat effect looks weird on this field. All the flowers and stuff are all wavy. Hey, Jason. Yeah, they don't want to go all the way over to the sideline. I'm surprised he scored, but I'm happy. We get 4 to respond now. Knocking 1 turn off the clock would have made a pretty big difference. Maybe he wants to go for the win. Ooh, I had a couple warriors lie down. That's not good. Ooh, he had a frenzy and a witch lie down, though. Or a frenzy and a blodge. Witch is already lying down. He's only got 5 players. 5v7. We lost 2 warriors, including the block guy. You like the motive sound? That's Jason's intro. One of the better intros for sure. Right, this guy's already up to 7. Anyone else level with a touchdown? No. Start on the king in yellow. No, we should do it on one of the guys with 2. 0 SPP guys are handy for putting on the line of scrimmage. Right, they only have 5 dudes. Solid defense. They can move their 2 dudes. Getting closer to the ball. Kind of scary if this turn ends early. Wonder if I have to do my hits differently now. I think we push the other way so these 2 end up being loose. This guy can go blitz that. This guy can actually get back and support. We build a screen with a couple of them. Where's 18 movement away? That's important to know. "13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we want to build our screen here. Whoosh. I don't like playing this zoomed out. Pow. Double up that corner. Do this first so we're happy with it both down. There's the reroll. Well, that guy hits me, doesn't he? Shoot. I had to be farther over. Never underestimate the blodge guy. 2 go for it to hit me. Yep, I should have been either the warrior farther over or the ball carrier the other direction. I made the tight screen because I was worried about him blitzing one of the members of the screen and marking the ball. I didn't want that to happen. Okay, good. I wonder if he didn't see it or if he didn't want to double go for it one die. Just trying to get rid of my killer. He might foul it. He still is the dirty player. You're starting orcs. You think it's reasonable to drop a blitzer to get Mr. Throw and 3 rerolls? Yep. Yeah, I think that's a pretty viable way to do it. We didn't get fouled. All right, so 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 8. So I need all of my forward movement. But we can't really go that way. We have to go over here somewhere. Unless I want to blitz first. Like in theory, I could get the ball back to here if I blitz this first. I really want to move it before I roll any dice. We blitz here, and then that guy can get through. I should move him first, because the blitzer itself can stand there. Need to get these guys loose. Smash! Good armor break on a no follow. I wanted max movement out of these ones. No reroll for this. Actually finish the cage. We get the POW. And the stun. Seems good. He could gauntlet run up the sideline, double back and punch me with a 1-die. Or he can punch one of the goats and get in and mark me. He could punch this lino and get in front of me. He does like punching my killer. It's like that's what's happening. Ooh, that's a really good both down for me. Blocks one of the squares he can touch the ball. Yeah, the double stun there is huge. He stunned half his team. Punching killer seems dangerous. He's got block advantage on me. Base's forward guy? Forward guy doesn't have the ball. Right, also base's backwards guy. Scoring threat in case this fails. Smashy, smashy. KO. Nice. He's down to 4 players. Right. I'll probably have to blitz the blotch guy and push it away. I think that's probably all we'll have to do. Quite likely we get a 3-die on it. Now, he might do a cage dive here. Or he might just punch the front goat. If I was him, I would do the cage dive. Making me need to just push your guy probably isn't good enough. Making me need to pick up the ball could easily be good enough. He's just going to make me punch his guy. Gets a badly hurt. That might take away my 3 die. Depends what he gets from the other couple elves. Right now I need 3 of these 4 to 3 die him. So can the one on the ground even help? Yes. You could tie up 2 more of these and then I'm just 2 dying him. And it's a 1 in 9 that he gets the draw. He gets a second guy on the ball. Does that hurt me? I assume I'll be able to find something if he did get a second guy. It'd be some sort of chain push. Does get the... He forces the 1 in 9. Here we go. For the win, we need a push. We get a push. GG. Sir? Okay, the game crashed? Yes, okay, good. We have the win, but the game crashed in the closing. As soon as I put the command in, it locked. Boop-a-doo. 3 cheers for the win. 3 cheers for the leg. I have no idea why the emotes fixed the leg. I should just make everything fire an emote off. That's some of the behind the scenes stuff I have to do, is fix the overlay. Where did MVP land? Ooh, we get 2 more block. Good, good. We should be able to get that history page. That result page from our history. We got plus 21. We're win streaking. There was a bug tripping monkey with Zap crashing games and them actually getting deleted. Like they never happened. Yeah, the end of game crash is annoying. Yeah. MVP on this guy with no SPP because we already leveled him. It shows his current state. Stats 52 blocks for us, 25 for them. More than double the blocks on them. I remember early on being like, well, we're gonna need to kill some. They're basing us like crazy. Crystal Hunter was like, this is what they do. They harass you and make it so you're uncomfortable until you fail. Well, sometimes when they do that, you knock them down to 4 players left. The more mighty blow you have on the team, the more likely that happens. You did 10 rushes. I did 4. Right, I need to run to the bathroom again, and we're going to get an instant game, so... We'll do a quick ad break here before spinning. Then I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes for the next battle. Be right back, everybody. Freedom. All right, I'm back. Sorry about the wait. Get back in the queue. Oh, we need a temp? Do we want a temp? We want a temp. No, J Monkey died. We need a new dude. The call for a new goat. Yeah, concussed at 0. Sorry, J Monkey. Group thrust. There's people everywhere. Which of these people wants to be the new goat? Do we have enough candidates for a race, perhaps? El Super Beasto on a Chaos Warrior? Like, what does that mean? This one's got block already. It could be El Super Beasto. Oh, Zopiana! Thank you for the bribe! Would you like to be the goat? El Super Beasto. The Super Beast is what I'm going to choose to believe that means. All right, welcome aboard, Zopiana. Glad to have you on board. Thank you for the gift sub. Back in the queue we go. I'm gonna go top my water up while we're spinning. Be right back, everybody. Algeria. I'm back. Oh, I'm spinning the orcs. Right, we disconnected. Almost played an orc game by mistake. We're in chaos mode. Shouldn't take too long to get a game. Good. I wonder if we could get from this stats website the concession rate. I'm pretty sure it's in here somewhere. I think this is where Andy Davo got it for his video. Monthly stats? August review, July review. Oh, this is like an infographic. I want the stats. The raw stats. Seasonal comparison? Let's do order. Well, oh. Order doesn't work. Let's restart the overlay. You guys can actually see the stats. Distinct coaches, total matches played. Second page of the monthly had the concessions. I feel like the monthly is like a compilation though. There should probably be a way to get the data a little more directly from the site. Concession by month. Down slightly from July. 11,000 matches conceded in August. 14,000 in July. 6 months concession rate, 25%. That's a lot of concedes. Coach numbers by month. New coaches is down. Overall coaches is down. It was way down in May. Lots of people in March. Oh, this must be season launches. March and June. In September was this season launch. So this should be probably be presented in 3-month chunks, not monthly. Unless you want to be mapping the decline. It is interesting that you get these peaks. But you shouldn't be concerned. Look at how many players Blood Bowl sheds. Like, that's just the cycle, right? Like this number being a lot bigger than this number means Blood Bowl 3 is growing. But you might look at this chart and think it's shrinking because it was really high. Now it's getting low, but the trough is higher and the peak is way higher. Interpreting graphs is tough. And we found a game. Pesto burger. First time I've seen that. It's because we were stuck on the loading screen. Damn lies and statistics. Truths and statistics. The numbers don't lie. The interpreters lie to you. And go, look, but numbers. Unlike chess, the numbers don't speak for themselves. No, most and controller are fighting. No. What are we fighting against in the game? A block werewolf. A claw frenzy block. And a bunch of randoms down here. Second wolf as well. Dirty player, a fend, and a dauntless on the random track. Our cheerleader and our keg. Ba 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 ba. Kick the ball. I have one killer. They have two kind of killers. Yeah, I think we still kick the ball. Eventually, we're going to start needing to take the hits, but I think at one killer, we're fine. Giving up the hits. Save the brick. Did that just to try to disrupt a wolf. Gives him an easy blitz target, though. Season 5 had 12,000 to sync coaches. 20% up over 234. Season 6 already at half of that. Nice. You once told your boss you could present the same set of numbers in two different meetings. At one meeting, if they think the world was ending, the other would be looking for a pay raise. Yep. You can really manipulate them. Zombie levels are useless TV. Oh, that dirty player's pretty good. Platinum's the most played across all seasons? Yeah, because the regulars are there. Because Platinum is the base. You have to put in your dues to make it to Platinum, but eventually everyone will Platinum. Now, they made you to K1 rank, so there'll be a lot more gold activity for sure. But even still, if you can make it to Diamond, you'll slip to Platinum. But it's still the most concentrated area. Also, every time you make a new team, it's Platinum. So any runs that finish or you don't get around to finishing, if you get too many losses, if the team dies, or if you just don't bother, they just get Platinum games. And for some reason, people just don't play in Masters. Like, it's just such a goal to make top 100, and then they just park the team immediately. Once they park that team, they go make a Platinum team. stadium's got some pretty robust wave noises going on. One of my teams I picked the water stadium. Must never have played at the home turf though, 'cause I actually seem to remember thinking they got rid of the wave sounds. But they're definitely here this game. Push, push. 3 on the armor. Nice. And can hit. He has no ghouls. Wolves. Oh, we got free bribes. Try not to forget that. We have permission to foul. Why? But what? I guess he wants the ball at that one, but still pick it up and hand it off. Left his ball on the ground. The bait. Taking the bait. Ramming speed. Oh, my claw's stuck on a ghost. Not stuck on a ghost. He's stuck, that's all his movement. Protect him. Dice goal. I've had better starts to games. At least his ball's still on the ground. Killer not dead. Even blitzed without his killer. Just a push. He could have got us with the both dead, though. He hit with a better player somewhere else. Staying clumped. Denying him a wolf hit. Giving us some value. Might claw blitz one of these flesh golems. I'd send my killer at a wolf, top priority. Would I rather hit the zombie with dirty player? Flesh golem. Would I pow? I do get to punch it back. Not necessarily at incorrect base. Punch the ghost. Things are getting a little surfy over here, though. They're getting more than a little surfy. What's the flesh golem? How? Okay, we could step on him.
Clock slow.
Oh, not anymore. Clock slow, you say. Casimir, thank you for the $200. The clock goes up. It goes up so much. Thank you, Casimir. Ooh, you're hiding our fowl, too. This is useful. Whoosh. 6 hours and 40 minutes, Casimir. Thank you so much. Ooh, that should get us through the Soulforge tournament. I was a little worried. Thanks, Casimir. Not dead. I'm a little worried about getting surfed over here. If I stick this guy here, I think we're kind of unsurfable. Oh. Oh, the coins are still going. What did I roll? We want to keep this foul powerful. 3 cheers for Casimir! Thanks, Architect. I just restarted the overlay. There weren't that many of us cheering. I think I eat that one. We'll take that duel. We lose our foul, but we hold our reroll. 9 hours, 21 minutes. And so many coins! It was a hidden foul behind the coin storm, too. The coins about lasted the sound effect again. I love how it ends with one last doing.
Impressive. Most impressive.
Hey, apostastis. Thank you so much, Casimir. We're doing. With a denotion like that, you can pick what team we play for sure. You can also pick what game we play. I know you're into Warpforge. We could go play a little Warpforge. We can keep playing Blood Bowl. This Chaos team needs more development. Whatever you would like to see with such a generous donation. This game's being very minimally violent so far. The Casimir card shop? TCG simulator? One-die blitz. Bringing his wolf behind enemy lines. And he gets a removal. I don't recommend you do that play. It sure worked. If you had a missing next game on vacation. You play some Raid Shadow Legends. Funny you mentioned that. Somebody in my feed there's someone opened a purple shard in Raid Shadow Legends. Somebody that played Raid when they sponsored me a long time ago. Their account is still linked and their activity shows up. Gorpax, your daughter's enjoying my streams. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying the Blood Bowl, Sasha. Can I surf that? It looks like there might be a chain push in here. They have stand firm though. I think he's safe, but he's going to get scared in. He's safe, but we're also happy. I have to actually disconnect someone, though. I don't know if we're going to be able to. 4 SBP on your Minotaur. Random strength? I would wait, and if you want a random at 6 SPP, you can random in the general tree. But on big guys, I honestly like saving up and getting block. Get him free. I guess that's our blitz. Shoot. Really don't want to be surfed. I have to do some dodging now. This hit first. Which gives us 1 die. We can 1 die with block here and get the claw loose to scare the ball in. I like that better than dodging. It does work too, nice. Hopefully he scores. I guess I dodge a second one. I don't want to his own. I don't reroll the failed dodge either. No problem, Casimir. Yeah, if you random in the general tree, block, tackle, and pro are all top tier premium hits. And then you could also hit fend is intriguing. Dirty player and sure hands and kick are all kind of bad. So linemen do random general the best. But like pro block and tackle are all super good on a big guy. And frenzy, but the Minotaur already has frenzy. But like the troll and the ogre can also get frenzy. For some claws. Just a stun. You get 5 to respond if he scores here. I wouldn't be surprised if he blitzes this and stalls. You could blitz that and score. He is blitzing it. The POW. Casimir! Thank you for installing AFK Journey. Hope you enjoy the game. Add a little bit of time to the clock, and more time as you progress. He does stall with a go for it. He needs another go for it, or I get to 3+2+2+ him with my killer. Does the other go for it? We'll probably do this blitz, double go for it, pin. He'll be stuck rolling a 1 die to actually keep the drive stable for him. That's a bad. Yeah, this gets a goat loose. We have a 2-die here. Both warriors have 2 dies. I have 2 rerolls still. Let's start going here. 1 and 9. I have 1 reroll now. I can have a 1 assist foul on a flesh golem. Whoosh. End. They figured out horns? No, he's there. He's there to cover the zombie once it gets hit. Once we blitz the zombie to the ground, the zombie won't be able to go help the werewolf next turn. Although I think it's too slow to. But I just needed that guy in the backfield somewhere. It didn't particularly matter where I put him. This has the value of it makes zombie just stand instead of being able to move. Well, the zombie's not standing, is it? Get the claws, take him out. Oh, I guess he is standing. He got better. Carefuling. We snake to go for it. I needed him to get the bad single dice rolls. Oh, and I stunned myself so he gets the stall. Crap. Spent all 3 rerolls that turn, too. Smash. This is so spread out. Postastis, you say you're too impatient to wait for block on big guys, so you just get Juggernaut. I've done that. I've done that too. At 6 SPP, you can just give him Juggernaut. And then the next level up, you can just give him Claw. You could just give him Claw on the first level up. And embrace the 1 and 9s. We still made him score. We don't have a reroll for the pickup, though. The other goat was too scary for him. If you do take Juggernaut on your big guy, though, you do have to be aware that it's only helping you when he blitzes. If he's just standing still and there's someone next to him and he punches it, he can still roll 1 and 9s for you. Nobody tell him he's got a werewolf on the bench. It's hiding behind the AFK journey. Oh, he found it. Put the zombie over there. Yeah, I don't like the muzzle on the werewolves either. There's a couple of the cosmetics that actually do get rid of it, I think. Okay, which goat? Hero. Already has block. Hero. He has block. 5. Sai Red Eye gets the ball. So block hit. Block hit there, block hit there, block hit there. We want to go claw the dirty player. fine. We have 4 turns to score, which is still good. Kicks it right to us. He goes up to 4 rerolls. I have none. You know, that's not great. Hooray for block. Best skill in the game. Hooray for block. Hooray for pow. Okay, we got our stomp ready, but we get the ball first. No, we don't get the ball, so we don't get to stomp. Counting is hard. Burp, 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 burp. Let's grant that title for the last event there. If anyone helped out with the sponsor stream and didn't get their title, let me know. So Bard just went on the AFK journey. That one gives the Magister of the 404. That's based on like the main character in the game is called the Magister of the town or the country or whatever it is. I should switch to what, Notepad++? I have it installed. But I don't like it. It wants to update. Sure. Now I'm updating Notepad++. I'm doing a whole nother installer for Notepad++ for a program I don't use. But it's too busy for me. There's too much going on. I like that Notepad is basic. When I first heard about Notepad++, I thought it was going to be like, it'll be Notepad, but auto-saving and like sorting features and stuff. But now it's just got the whole, like, it feels like I'm just working in Emacs again or something. What's the deal with expensive mistakes? I don't know. It just drains your bank account on you if you save up too much money. I don't know why it needs to be in the game, but... the autosave is pretty good, yeah. That is the main feature of Notepad++ that I would like. Now I'm updating Notepad++. Now it's opening up PowerShells. Now Notepad++ is mining crypto to some unknown wallet. Oh, what does it actually do? Oh, there's a chart. It was posted on my Discord when they first added it to the game, but basically, like, every 100,000 you have saved up increases the risk you're taking. At 100,000, you roll a 1 and you'll lose a 1d3 times $10,000, so a small amount. If you're over 500,000, that's the worst part of the chart. You can start losing all of your money except for 3d6. So just stay under 500,000 and you're fine. Never click that button with 500,000 in your bank. And I guess spend your money before you click it too. If you need to buy a new player, do it before you click it. So we need goats across the line. Not sure in the turn order here. Oh, somebody just did a thing. Fun Flam on the warpath. You'll get the title Psycho Sniper for that one. Scoring threat. Let's start doing block punches, I guess. We want to do that hit first in that set, though. All right. Let's just pick up the ball. Nice. Okay. I feel better now. Now we can do these 4 hits. Just whoosh. Oh yeah, and thematically expensive mistakes are you have so much money in your coffers, your players just help themselves to it and have a party. When they first brought expensive mistakes out, I wanted to do the math to find out like what you should sell down to have the highest expected value of money left over. And then it turned out pretty much you get like 95% of the value just by knowing to never hit the button when you're over 500,000 or with 500,000. There's some small nuances like if you're at 310, you should sell down to 290. There was something like that, but I didn't bother actually memorizing it because it was such a minor benefit. Stompy, stompy. Hoop and poof fails. Your go, opponent. I need a tea. I'm getting a little tired. You're back. Uh-oh. Sidestep ghost on the ball. I should have been farther over. Uh-oh. No, camera. You have a passing weekly quest? You're trying to do it with bombs? Nice. I mean, nice in theory. It sounds like you're not having a great time at it. Man, one died again. This guy just one dies with his wolves. He must be a dwarf main. Okay, we do free the ball. Not sure exactly what we're going to do here, though. Oh, we're going to kill the ghost. Good start. Oh, I got better. Careful what you asked for. You wanted 150 down, now you're 270 down. Yep, careful what you wish for. So this punch follow-up gives us that punch. But it doesn't help this. So we're going to have to do a bunch of dodging, I guess. Oh, I can't follow up on that zombie. That's the fend one. I get surfed if I go that way. We kind of need to be over here. Could dodge to here. That doesn't seem right. Go here? Pre-basing myself feels pretty rough too, though. But that does honestly feel like the right play. We fail our first rough dice result. He just casually runs around one dying on purpose. And we're the one who one die skulls. Once we get down to our rough area of the turn. And when people play super risky like that too, they end up in so much better position. Because like, instead of bringing another assist in there, you just got to have the zombies tying everything else up. High risk, high reward gameplay. He still has all 4 rerolls too. We'll get him in the second half. Not a player though. Pushed out of scoring range too. I mean, I would have been surfed if I went to the sideline, so... This warrior can score still? Technically, true statement. He fails a 1-die. Nice. Squeaky wheel gets the grease. Just gotta bitch and moan enough to get... and then your opponent will fail a 1-die. So, pretty tough to get this handoff. We could dodge him into the end zone and punt it to him, but that seems like it's going to be a lot worse. See if we can kill the other ghost. Oh, I forgot to stand this guy. I played too fast. Oh no, badly hurt my killer. Because I derped. When I went up and got the T, like I could feel I'm just like falling asleep. I've got my brain's all foggy. And that was the kind of derp I was worried would happen. Ugh. I can snap out of it. Punished, all right. Guess we should set up so quick snap is good. A deep kick and a high kick. Ooh, we send it out of bounds. I think I will still give it to this guy. Honk. That yet? It's done. He hit this ball. Yeah. Don't love leaving the block guy over here on its own. But I want this stomp. Stud did not caught. Fun Flame with the Warpath. Let's do that title grant. The Psycho Sniper title. Title get. Ba, 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 ba. Bam. Thank you for checking out the sponsor game, Fun Flame. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. Go for it, go for it. Scary, but we can allow it. Fine. Would have been nice if the block guy got to throw the first hit. Not the way the assists crumbled, though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go, go. What die, pal? Alright, could be worse. Let's see what he does. The ghost could dodge hit me. 2 go for it even gets an assist in. Yeah. Ghost does double go for it. Fails go for it too. Snakes go for it too. Alright. Things are looking pretty good now. These middle field hits scare me. Whoosh. Streamer dice never punished. I think that was a reasonably good setup. 2+2+3+, 2 die on the ball. That's right at the border of what's good to take and bad to leave. That wolf is going to be able to one-die me. I could put this guy on the wolf. I do get to punch most of this stuff. Yeah, let's just put that guy on the wolf. We only get that hit. We get the hit marked. I think we do this. We can't follow up. Oh, skull. Reroll fixes it. A 3rd skull, but luckily not a 4th. And then I think we swing this over so we can hit the dirty player and get the other block guy loose. No, that doesn't exist anymore. There's no assist square here. We can go here though. Then do this. Get the block guy loose. And then what am I afraid he does? Nothing in the mid can catch me. That guy, I don't think can catch me. So it's this guy dodging is the next best play. Next best play on the ball. I think we go here so the dodge can't surface. One dice gold. We're back to chaos, Mr. Beamods. And I'm going to try heavy murder chaos. Unlike what I normally do. Everyone's getting block and mighty blows their first 2 skills. All 11 of us. Well, with one exception. This guy skipped block. But none of those sure hands, extra hands, ball handly things. Normally, chaos people build a ball carrier. And actually, random general on goats is probably the meta way to play chaos. Frenzy trap. A lot of go for it to get that assist, too. 1 die pow. Will I pick up a big guy? No. I think if you want a big guy in chaos, you do want to start with it. The biggest reason to have a big guy is to start with a mighty blow. Like, the Minotaur gets you Mighty Blow Frenzy. That's a damn good killer. But this goat down here, when he's not dead, is a damn good killer, too. So I've already... After 3 games, I had built up a better killer than the big guy. My Claw Mighty Blow goat doesn't skip 1/6 of the turns. And he can reroll his 1 in 9s. Big guys should get Mighty Blow +2. Then they'd be worth it. I think when you first start playing Blood Bowl, you do think the big guys are the... like, hit the hardest, and they don't. Big guys do not hit the hardest. I've said in the past that I think strength is misnamed in this game. Because what strength does is it makes you more accurate. When you attack something, if you're stronger, you have a higher chance of landing a hit. Where from a gaming perspective, that would normally not be the strength stat. That would be the agility stat, or the dexterity stat. It makes sense from the lore here, though, because it's like, I'm blocking you... I'm just pushing you. What happens when I push you? And the stronger I am, the more likely it is you fall over. The lore-wise, it makes sense, but RPG-wise, less so. We are in trouble here. You have to make Morgenthorpe Mighty Blow +3? Oh, God. Yeah, we're in bad shape. This potato gets creamed. Double back to the midfield's not great either. So our grounded goat can blitz the zombie and then mark 1 wolf. That's a good stun. Oh, it's an even better KO. So blitz here, mark this wolf. This guy marks that wolf. We potato far enough up that this guy doesn't get to hit us. I mean, that guy hits us with, like, go-forts and stuff. Zombies coming, too. But maybe he'll happily take the 1 die with the wolf. He does seem to like those. Duel. Fight. We end the turn with a duel. The duel is a draw. Mighty Blow 2+ would be insane. It just feels like the big guys should hit harder. And they don't. I mean, they're the only pieces that start with Mighty Blow. That's probably why. Like, it's strange that everyone can just teach themselves to hit as hard as a big guy. It's almost like Blood Bowl was designed to be played with almost no level ups. Don't want a million Morgs on ladder. It feels like there's a million Morgs this season. See more Morgs in the last week than I have in the last 6 months combined. Looks like he's going to dodge at me, so... The potato was not as vulnerable as I worried it would be. It is the 3+2+2+ again, which is an attack I often take. That is a good hit on the ball. He's gotten through all the one dice. And he gets the POW. Next season, all rookie teams, no SPP gains. Would anybody play? I don't know, like a big part of why I like Blood Bowl is leveling the players up. That was definitely like the main hook, I think, that got me. No Minotaurs. Well, we get the 3+2+ attack back. Bonus punch first. Go. There's a retry as well. Fail the dodge, reroll. He's free. Carefuling. Go for it's good. We get the smack back. I think this might be the first time I'm hitting a wolf all game. Ball's back on the ground, though it's not my ball. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, one of the problems with the big guy, too, if you're dreaming out a big chaos team, if you start with a big guy, the big guy takes all your blitzes and gains a lot of the SPP. Which slows down the development of the rest of your team. Where, like, you probably get twice as many removals. But at least this way, like, in my first few games with Chaos, we got a few removals per game. And that 2 SPP is spread out on the guys I actually want to level. Horns is great. Horns is great. This entire team blitzes on a 4+. Thanks to Horns. And the entire team dodges on a 3+. I actually think Chaos are one of the better teams for a new player because of that. You can't really get yourself out of position as bad as you can with some other teams. And you don't have to learn, like, which plays are better as much. Like, all of your plays are kind of the same. Everyone's got the same agility. Everyone's got the same strength. Like, when should you do a dodge with a Saurus to attack a ball carrier? That's a different skill. If you could dodge a Chaos Warrior to hit a ball carrier, you probably should. The other big strike about against the big guys these days is the team value caps. Have been suppressing how much you can actually level your teams up. Best skill in the game. Gets this with block. So spending some of your very limited budget on a big guy for your end game team has kind of sucked the last 6 months. 1.8 million is nice. My orcs that are on top of the ladder have the troll. And I like the big guy on orcs because it gives you another guard. It's just another big giant tanky guard guy. All right, we got 3 turns to recover this ball. There's 4 bad guys all around it though. Pretty hard to get like a blitz to jiggle too. So I think we're battling this turn. We can battle the wolf. Put this here. Put this here. Blitz the wolf. The goat next to the ball never really gets a hit. Oh. Partially because this guy rolled skulls. All of the rerolls. That does remind me of the sponsor of today's stream, though. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Scott Skulls. Scott Skulls. Everyone starts with 1 skull, but maybe you want 2. Pick up an extra skull from Scott Skulls today. Just had some iced tea out of that mug. Ooh, 1 and 9. Yes, 1 and 9. 1 die. Is that 1 die necessary? This guy's been doing unnecessary 1 dies all game. That might be when it caught up to him. He left his wolf on the ground. He believes in the 1 die. Okay. So it's a 3v2 here. We must be able to clear this. Let's start with this. Frick. Okay. We have a 3v2. We can waste 1 of them. Zarfax gets the POW on the retry. We can use the blitz on the flesh golem, but then it's tough to pick the ball up. I guess we stand him and hit here first, and then we blitz the flesh golem. You can come around below the flesh golem. I don't think midfield I clear anything. No. There's some punching, but there's nobody comes up and helps. There's a POW. Nice. And is seriously hurt. Let's go. Okay, blitz. You. Let's go horns. Not a worthless skill. +1 strength. Get the POW. We kill him. We save some movement. We don't kill him. Pickup attempt. Fail the pickup attempt. I only got 1 turn to score now. We left the ball on the ground. With neck roll all over the place here. Roll a lot of dice to get this tie. Okay. Well, punching this gets that guy clear. Punch this. Flesh golem's a problem. Flesh golem's a problem. So it's ghost. We can do the blitz here. Tag here. That'll let me punch here. And then we just pick it up from the tackle zone and run forward. There's no clean way to get this flesh golem gone. We could use the blitz here, I guess. And one diet. There's also the problem of this guy's going to sidestep to there. That is actually a legit problem. I have to go fully forward. We can't like grab it and come back this way. It's tough. I think I do. Well, this happens in all the plans. I think we do this blitz and then punch the ghost and pick it up in a tackle zone. We get the POW. I might have to leap over prone. I have to leap over prone. Bonus punch. I don't like our odds here. Like a 20% or something like that. Without a reroll. No, the red die's not worth it. Leap. We queue it all up, it lets us do it. I've been having a lot of trouble with leaps. Pre-queuing it seems to help. Let's go 4+4+. 6. 6. 5. Touchdown! Holy crap. Did not expect it. But I will take it. Oh, jeez. You showed up at a good time, Yuri. Good to see you. Was that Skaven-y enough for you, even if we're not on Skaven? Just roll 6s. Easy game. You don't think the opponent was expecting that either? 4+ is 50%. 4+ on top is 25%. And then a go for it. It was like 22%. No problem. What's the most for this? Goes a lot faster. You might be able to pull off a one turn on us. Might be higher odds than what I just did. Ooh. Pardon my yawn. He's free balling, but he isn't one turning. Skulls, hello. Gotta reroll still. Back on the POW train. Yeah. To KO, but looks like we're getting turn 16 stomped. I hope he passes first. I'm sad enough that he's doing it. But hopefully he tries to make his team better before trying to make my team worse. My stance on the turn 16 foul is I have now decided I'm going to use it to punish aggro apothecaries. So if you use your apothecary to badly hurt, I'm fouling you. This next game. Before pass farming. He'd rather harm me than help himself. Maybe I deserve it after that touchdown. Well, in his opinion, I do. Yeah, absolutely, Yuri. People go in the back line to stop a one turn. Ooh, we disconnected again. You go in the back line to stop a one turn, because you don't want to give them an extra hit when they don't try the one turn. So, like, that opponent only got to attack 3 of my players. If I had more players forward to make his one turn worse, he would have got to hit another one. So it's kind of a balancing decision. Is he even going to try a one turn? Do I need to do my best to stop it? And the cost of doing that is going to be letting him hit extra players and better players. Where backlining and spreading them out, at least you're getting a screen for him to run through. But it does still help a little. Yeah, and if they get a 2-turn touchdown, your backline guys can then run forward and intercept them. Your frontline guys might end up stuck in a brawl, but can probably still react reasonably well. Okay, I need a quick ad break here. I'm gonna go investigate lunch, stretch my legs a little bit, gather my brain. Very foggy, that game. A little bit of fresh air, I think, will help. So we'll take a quick 5-minute break. I'll run some ads. That'll mean nobody has to watch an ad, but they join us for the next hour. Get some pre-roll immunity. And then I think we need to do maintenance on our playoff team. Our playoff team, I need to get in order. The playoffs this season, first season, they're going to be resurrection. So the way I set my team now at the start will be the way I have to play it the entire playoffs. And nobody can die. Nobody can die either. We need to level this guy, but we get to do some other leveling too. Be right back, everybody. You showed up just in time to get stepped on, Zanelli? Rough timing. Dwarves have dirty butts. Ew, ew, ew. We're not playing them right now. Don't worry. We're just doing maintenance. This is the team we're taking into playoffs. Okay, so what can we do? Mr. Rocker Crocker can random. This guy can random. I don't know if we want to just fire off random randoms. Like being a good chunk under the cap here. 1.7 is the cap this season. Being a good chunk under the cap is nice. Buy a death roller. I'm not buying a death roller. You induce a death roller if you're way behind in team value. I have to level this guy, and we could take tackle. We could take a mobile tackle. It'd be nice to know who like our opponent was in the first couple rounds. But I don't think there's a schedule yet. No. Because it locks in when he does the draw. I think your team is locked in at that point. But there is going to be a lot of swooshing going around, and the swooshers might do better than normal because it's resurrection. So tackling this guy makes sense. What other options are there? He has enough for a secondary, so defensive. Defensive is a thing. That's the only defensive I think I can afford. Juggernaut, move the immovable. Well, I could just kill the immovable. Move him to the KO box. And beyond. I don't think I want to fire the randoms off. I could give him kick. How weird is it to give him kick? Take a kick into playoffs. Kick's a good skill. Is it... Kick will shine the most for us as dwarves if we have to score quick. And then the opponent gets like a 2 or 3 turn response. So kicking deep on those is where we would want kick. We don't really get to take advantage of a deep kick by running out back and grabbing it. Having them run out of time to score is the advantage we get from kick. And is that better or worse in overtime? I think it's worse because the overtime period that just basically doesn't matter. No, that's not true, because if we score like in 5 turns in overtime, then we have kick to make their response harder. Our team can score quick too. We have the plus agility 7 movement runner. So we could be like, our opponent gets a lucky turn, bases everything, and we're like, I guess I have to score. Because it's not like our other dwarves are going to dodge to help build a cage. If we lose control of a game that way, kick is not bad. Having a mobile tackle is nice. We could random general on him. Barely add any team value. Let's think about random general. Dauntless would be great. Dauntless dwarves are actually good. Like that helps us beat the orcs and the Nurgle and stuff. Especially if they have defensive. Dirty player would not be good. That would probably be a whiff. And then, well, maybe we get to dirty player like a 1-turn gutter runner or whatever. But it has tiny bit of value. Bend would be okay. Frenzy would be okay. Then there's Kick that we're actually considering as a front runner. Tackle I'm considering as a front runner. Pro I would put pretty damn close to that. Even Wrestle is good for hitting blodge guys, like relative to Tackle. And I could see Wrestle being kind of funny. Somebody tries to rolls a 1 in 9 against us, we wrestle them down in like an orc blob. There's a lot of whiffs though. Shadowing's bad. Strip ball's pretty meh. Sure hands is not great. I think I'd rather give him armor, because we could also roll a stat and give him armor or plus strength. I've never taken extra tackle on dwarves, but a lot of people do that. I have 3 Mighty Blow tackle and 7 tacklers. Defensive is a pretty good option too. It would be at the best in a mirror, because the 4 strength teams can kind of just hit through your defensive BS anyway. It's not enough until everyone has it, like Mighty Blow. I kind of like Kick. I'm talking myself into Kick here. Yeah, I'm going to take Kick. I think Kick is going to be interesting for us. It's a nice spot to sneak it in on an already finished dwarf. And now our team value's 200,000 below cap. Possibly letting us wizarding against quite a few of our opponents. Which is sick. And they can't edit their teams to dodge the wizard, unlike previous playoffs. Yep, I'm happy with that. Expensive mistakes. Okay, so I think the dwarves are ready now. Yeah, I don't think we want to do anything with Mr. Rocker Crocker. Does he have enough for agility? No. He doesn't have enough. He doesn't even have enough for a chosen primary. He could random agility. How good is random agility on a ball carrier? Defensive's a no. Catch is a no. Diving catch is a no. Diving tackle has some utility. Dodge is obviously what we would hope for. Jump up is kind of fine. Safe pair of hands is interesting. Sidestep's kind of fine. Sure feet and sprint are good. Leap is bad. It adds 20k team value too. Which matters a lot less in playoffs, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Team value on the ladder is changing who your opponent is. Team value in single elimination playoffs is just changing how much inducement your opponent gets, or you get. So jamming a bunch of randoms might be a lot better. Imagine if we hit dodge. We'd probably hit diving catch. Absolute blank. I do not like random skills. I wonder how many of my competitors have started jamming randoms on their guys. Start clicking in on a couple teams. If people have drained their SPP. Well, that guy's a legend. That guy's a legend. So this guy, he doesn't have any leftover SPP. Did he random? There's a leader thrower. That doesn't look random though. So the last skill should be this one. This guy randomed leap then. So I think this guy might have jammed the random button. No, he might have given it leap on purpose. Leap and recover the ball. It's got jump up too. I think he was doing some randoms earlier. Interesting team. Double agility bust. Oh, double pass bust catcher. That's fine. Double plus armor on it too. Wow, 3 legendaries. How many games did this guy play? I clicked into one random team and we found one heck of a pro elf team. Can I go back and take tackle instead of kick? 121 games played on pro elves. Oh. I don't think I want randoms. This guy's team name is Random. Bacons. He's got a defensive. Yeah, a Sentry Pro Elf team is something. Three legends on it. What's the team value on that team? 3 legends. I guess there's a lot of plus armors. That keeps the team value low. Just under the cap, 1.695. That's an interesting thing I can look at too. How many people are actually under cap? Like, what are the odds we actually do get the wizard? There's a few 1.5s. There's a 1.2 underworld. Eliod. We're the lowest other than Eliod's underworlds. There's a fair amount of 1.5 somethings though. There's an Elven Union at 1.4. Most people are snuggled up to the cap. 1.52. Are we like the second or third cheapest team? There's another low one. The other underworld. So the 2 underworld are below us, and then there's us and a pro elf at 1.4 or something. That does make me want to just not add more team value so that we can always be hunting that wizard. So we wizard people who are like 545 or higher. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Oh, there's a 1.3. OWA. 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9. The count's getting pretty positive here. Oh, there's another low dwarf I missed. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 20, no, 24, 23, 24, 23, 24, 23, 24, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 35. It's a count of positive 35 for how many wizards we get. It's like 5/6 of the field or something like that we get to wizard against. If I did a random or two, I don't know how much that gobbles up. So like barely here. Like how many are 5 between 5, 5 and 6? There's only one. This is assuming people are done. 2, 3. 3 people I give the wizard up against isn't that bad. Thank you for lunch. Thank you. Much needed. Much appreciated. It's fry plate. Ooh, olives this time. No, I got water, thank you. So that's actually interesting. We can jam a bunch of randoms and still keep the wizard against... We only lose like 10% of our wizards. When I say it that way, I don't want to lose 10% of my wizards. I wonder if those are the players I don't have to fear as much, though? As long as we're wizarding against 1.6. That might be fine. We get to induce a bomber, too. Okay. No. We're locked in. This gives us bomber and wizard against capped teams. Yep, we're locked in. We're not doing randoms. Let's get in the queue and play some more chaos. Yeah, remembering that bomber's been added makes a pretty big difference. Our chaos need to roll expensive mistakes. Miss next game and miss next game. Okay. I'm not going to buy 2 temps, so let's just keep our overage here. I think we'll get a game pretty quick. Oh, that sucks, apostasis. Rat Ogre 8, your Blodge Gutter Runner. Due to an error, too. That makes it so much worse when you get punished. We're fighting Necro again. It's all Necro all the time today. Soulforge tournament starts in 2 hours. That means this will probably be the last Blood Bowl game unless it's a conceder. The post-tournament. Just one wolf. Mighty Blow, a block, Strip Ball, a Sure Hands, a Dirty Player, and another Sure Hands. Skills. Sure Hands Zombie got to keep his job. Well, we're the ones who get inducements. We just fought 4 Necro in a row. Everyone unlocked Necro for free and waited for this season to start the Necro team. No bench. I like that. Oh, Claw's dirty player. Here's the plan. Nice, we got a free reroll. Exclamation point stats, Babel. Gets you the stats website. Well, there goes the free reroll. Double fail to pick up. For the upcoming Soulforge tournament, I submitted my Krogius deck. See if we can get some 30-30 untargetables. Embracing my inner Timmy. Zombie dodge. Free armor roll. Stun. Okay, they didn't put too much pressure on the ball. A little bit. I think we just claw the dirty player again. Whoosh. I had one. The first game I played with this team, we went up against a necro player who only had one ghoul, 0 wolves. It felt pretty good to injure that ghoul. He spent the second half trying to pick up on a zombie and failing. Big foul. One of my rookies does not get caught. We punch this, and then we can go for a kill on his mighty blow. It might end up with the killer in a little bit of bad shape. Push forward here with warriors too. Nice. Killer gets him. He's not stuck up here. Reminds you of XCOM when your medic gets wounded. She's got to save herself. Dude. Need our claw to turn on here and start getting some removals. Cindy just got 6 removals in one throw. Were they on the opponent? Don't love that both our loners are gone. At least it was the loners. Not a great turn. He did his wolf. Oh, head injury the wolf. Even nicer. Fails to regenerate. Dead wolf. The sideline just got a whole lot safer. Hey, Phil. How's it go today? It goes well. I've got my Krogius deck submitted for the Soulforge tournament coming up in an hour or two. Less than 2 hours. I was going to say, if Boss asked us, you definitely random it before you make the decision. Extra arm combo is insane. You definitely keep it. I mean, not insane. Big hand is better. Big hand ignores tackle zones for dodging and picking ball up. But +1 on the pickup is still pretty sweet. Works for catch, too. So, one turn touchdowning. Animosity to throw it to him? Oh, with the gutter runner? Yeah. He's got more movement than the Snotlings, though, so I think he's a lot better for the throw. I'm assuming you're playing Underworld. Yeah, throwing Snotlings is a little rough. They dodge better, but they can come up short of even being able to score more often. Oh, Ritter, your opponent AFK'd? Ugh. Yeah, at least you get to watch the stream, and you can spend the time reporting them. I put an exclamation point command for that. Exclamation point report, maybe? That might get you the reporting website. All right, 3 turns to score. Start with a block hit. Roll skulls. Reroll gets a POW. All of this thing. This brave thing that bases me. Take that, you brave thing. Teach you to base claw. This is why I like Claw of Mighty Blow. You punish the people who base all mans. There's so many people who base all mans. That's nice. That's nice. Fart. 2 removals back-to-back turns. We're still down a player, but I actually feel advantaged now. We lost our loner goats. 3 goats total, 2 loners. They've lost 2 of their best players. How many games do I have on this team? It was 2 last night. I don't know how many we played today. I think this is our 4th game against Necro. So we have 5 games with this team. No, one of them was undead. There was at least one undead game in there. Bonk. One die pow. Both down, reroll skull. Right. Oh, another KO too. Gain some forward progress here. Age diveable though. Let's make it so nothing exists to actually cage dive. We took enough of its movement away. We probably are actually undiveable now. We'll block it off, you know. Honk. There was a friggin' block symbol above his head. That was a 1 in 9. We probably eat that anyway, but come on, Gabe. There's literally a block symbol right above his head. I hate that the elevation, the X or the Y value of the skill icons changes when they hit the dirt. It really, really messes with my intuition. Uh-oh. Yeah, we got an early Mighty Blow on this guy after 2 games, I think. And then in the next game, he went on a rampage and got Claw really fast. Turns out the guy you blitz with every turn who has Mighty Blow ends up leveling up again fairly fast. Oh, 1900 SR. Grats, Natalius. New season record. Just the beginning. Okay, so if we get the zombie tagged, we can blitz here. Bring him back. I only have 2 turns to score, though, so bring him back is not great. Stun there is unfortunate. But with that ghoul pulling off his go for it,
C is for cookie. That's good enough for
I think
me.
bring him back is kind of what we have to do. Hey, Cookie Snipes. We can just step him back 1. Is that good enough? Going all the way over here doesn't feel better. The strip ball ghoul gets me. If I go here, then I think we can assume this is fine. This guy can dodge at me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, I think we just go here. This is not a perfect stop. There's things he can do. I'm gonna go get rid of my lunch plate. Veggies. Beer back, bro. Nobody die while I'm going. Oh, I'm back. That doesn't mean you can die now. You don't see stunties? I lied to you? We played stunties quite a bit at the start of the season at Cookie Snipes. We had #1 goblins for days. We no longer have #1 goblins. Well, I think we're like 6th goblin. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, Apostastus, you need an open spot on your roster to hire star player. If you take all 16 spots, you can't star player anymore. We're rolling some dice here. Get this touchdown. I don't know how Miss Next games interact with blocking star players. I would hope a Miss Next game means you can hire a star in that slot. But I'm not positive that's true. Bo, 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 bo. This is tough. This is very tough. It's probably this route after he's on the ground. 4+3+. So we blitz here, get a POW, come back. Yeah, because that's just a 1 die. Is there a thing with him getting the ball? Dodge handoff, blitz this, cut here. It's 3+3+3+ instead of 4+3+. But it doesn't need to punch a flesh golem. It needs a POW just the same though. Does need a POW just the same. He gets another turn, so I'll stand them up. One, 6, 7. You can't come backwards. Yeah, I think plan A is the plan. There he goes. Reroll gets the POW. We still got 1 reroll for the gauntlet. Ba, 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 ba. Cue the music. Bonus punch first. All right. Time to run the gauntlet. It's a 5 and a 1. Reroll. No, he snakes the easy dodge and exploded. He exploded too. Oh, good try, everybody. We did our best. He doesn't get his wolf for the second half. Maybe we steal the ball and still win this. Ba I think we're getting stepped on. No, my killer. Did we really do our best? Clinch. Oh, badly hurt. It's probably time to apothecary on this team. That foul right there made me realize. Get my controller back on. Then I'm done eating. He goofed his pass farm. He handoff farmed. Not nearly as productive. Your dead gutter runner got power apothecaried earlier in the game? Ooh. Risky. Guess I'll keep the 5 SPP one back. Oh, they could be 1 square farther up. They just need to not get hit by quick snap. We're down to 7. They have 9. We're down 2 players. We're off. Still have 3 block. They also have 3 block. Looks like we did pretty bad on KO rolls. No, we did 50-50 on KO rolls. With a keg. We also got 50-50. High kick. Oh, that sucks, Jason. 14 great game for great turns of Blood Bowl. Just to get owned by the interface twice. Once when you ran out of time, and once from the autopather. Now we're down 3 players. Take that hit, though. Gets his pickup. Sure hand zombie wasn't needed. You play against dwarves? Underworld v dwarves? Do you have any claw yet? Claw them to bits. What are we blitzing here? We could blitz one of these two good players, but then we're basing... I guess basing the dirty players fine. Mash the ghost. Smashy, smashy. Just leave those two on the ground for now. No claws yet? Oh. You're a lot faster than the dwarves. You're just not going to be able to do any dodging. I hate playing against dwarves. Tale as told as time. This song is old as rhyme. I hate playing dwarves. I'm tired today. Yeah, feeling silly. I don't know if I'm going to do that great in the Soul Forge tournament. Luckily, there's a lot of prizes just for participating. There's probably still room to join if you're a Soul Forge player. When I checked this morning, there was 50 people out of 100 who had signed up. What are we blitzing? We could blitz this so we get an assist for this. I guess technically we could blitz this and pow it, and that also creates the assist. Would have to stand here, but it's probably time to stand. Fart. Freaking fart. Die then. Fail our dodge. But not die. Take it. Your opponent's upgrade so far, 4 guard and a block. I wonder if they're random guard. Goes to blitz, gets a pow, gets an armor break, gets a KO. Like, we can't stop dying, you cowards! I can't win with 5 players. They don't outnumber us 2 to 1. Unless they get another removal here. I feel like orcs explode a little less than chaos. We might be taking our first loss. We're 4-2 on this team, I think, if I remember right. 4 wins, 2 draws. First loss at game 7. Pretty good on a chaos run. Pretty damn good. But we haven't actually lost yet. I mean, I assume we're going to lose. We don't have a reroll edge or anything like that either. Smashy, smashy. Smashy, smashy. Neck injury! Ooh, failed to regen. Agility bust on the big boy. Duel? This guy's stuck based anyway. I challenge you to a duel. Duel's a draw. Going back over that side? Kind of expected him to go up the right. He's going up both sides? He's not satisfied just scoring. He wants to take over the entire pitch. Surprised I'm not getting fouled, but I guess he doesn't want more variance. Pretty far ahead. Very spread out, though. We might be able to get a cage dive here. 4+ on the ball, I would do. I would definitely 4+ on it. Keeps it really far away. Well, we could blitz this zombie and mark him. It's also a good target to blitz. Though if he's not fouling anymore, the dirty player doesn't actually do anything. It's not doing anything for sure. Dead, dead. Oh, he got better. He was already dead. Right, we're on the ball. We ran over a zombie to get here. He's down to 7. 7v5. This is my kind of Blood Bowl. We're making the comeback. Let's go 7v5. We're getting SP like crazy here too. I think we've got multiple regens, so like 8 injury SPP so far. Nobody's leveling. Not yet. Bretley Chilbert levels with a touchdown. Conveniently, he's right next to the ball carrier. A failed dodge would be a sight for sore eyes here. Flesh Golem blitz my goat, and then the ghost can hit the warrior. Probably what I'll do. He might bring the zombie up, and then he can blitz with Mighty Blow. Alright, I guess he's just going to dodge with the ball. This does put him in good shape if it works. So he gets more protection forward. Does work. Subathon has to end at some point. Does it, though? I have a doctor's appointment on October 15th. So I guess it has to end by that point. Dodge hit on the ball. We probably take that from behind. Oh, I guess he's blocking that. In which case we just hit the zombie in front. Swarm him. You play quite a bit of Blood Bowl, but your battle pass is only half done. I guess quite a bit is relative, isn't it? It's to push. Unfortunate. Ooh, tie up both ghosts. That is fortunate. Who's going to help you now, ghoul? Who's going to help you now? Ooh, that's a lot of dodges. It's like we're playing elves. If we make him score, we get 3 to respond. Hopefully a bunch of KOs come back so we get more players. He's got a regenerated guy waiting. We'll get that back for sure. We do have a keg for the KOs too. It's also 2 go for it's for him to score from there. 9 away. I kind of expected that ghost to hit my warrior and free the other ghost. But it looks like he doesn't mind dodging with the ghoul. So 1 in 9 for that to fail. Extra go for it for fun. The risk taker. I guess he still has the blitz too. Kind of expected that ghost to blitz and just wander down and let the zombie punch. Actually maybe stall. Dodges backwards. Okay, so he is gonna stall. He's moving out of scoring range, so this is starting to look like a 0-0 or a 0-1 game, not a 1-1 game. One die skull. Swimming in rerolls, but it gets another skull. Not that fast. We are not that fast. Am I blitzing? We can blitz the mighty blow or the zombo. I think I get a deep safety. Like really deep. Like out of range of the ghosts. Then we smash here. Push kinda sucks. I'm a little worried he is actually going to get to cage this. Yeah, that was not a great turn. He gets a nice little cage on the side here. Doe. It looked like we were going to make the comeback with 5 players, but it no longer looks like that. Does roll a lot of dice, though. Probably just gonna have to blitz the Mighty Blow Ghost and get in front. That seems like he came really far forward. I might be able to hit that. Oh, go for it. Fixes it? Yeah, he came that far forward to get out of this guy's range. We blitz the ghost. No, we surf him. I think we surf him. Show me the 6. It's a 5. Good effort. And he blew up. Explosion goat. In a violent explosion of goat blood, we fail to stop the ghoul. GG. A removal heavy GG. Your dwarf opponent has a 2-player bench? That's rare. Explosion. Ba, 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 ba. GG. We get a bonus turn. Try to level a dude or two. The dwarves got you with the old punch and catch? That's rough. Sorry to hear that. We got all the KOs back. Now that the game's over, they want to play and pass fire and get their punches. Like, one of my guys is at 5. You pass. Yeah. So I pass fire him. The loners are back. 5 on this one, so he gets a punch. Bunch of guys with 2. Guess I'll just hit with the block guys. But that guy's the receiver for the pass farm. We pass farm first. It does seem like that's more likely to get a level. It's more likely to fail. They get a blitz. No, I do the hits first because I have 2 rerolls. They're really unlikely to fail. Bash. Two stuns. We need an injury, though. We do get the other POW. No injury. Perhaps a pass farm. Pass it here so we can actually reroll the catch. For the level up. Now the pass by 1. Reroll fixed it. Ding! Oh boy. Oh, pardon my yawn. I'm gonna grab some more tea. Need to wake up before the tournament. Ooh, MVP to the claw. Do we give block to the claw or do we stick to the no block theme? Give him like juggernaut or tackle or something. Even up blocks 32 to 32. We're down that many players. That's a bit surprising. He was 8 for 8 on rushes. I was 0 for 0. We did get good SPP. 6 on the claw, 4 on a block, and a new block. Psy Red Eyes 1. More block. I guess we take block on this guy. There's a lot of things running around without block still. It is a kill skill. Hoodie is just missing a game. We can buy a temp. These guys did not get SPP, but we'll buy one. First person to say I am temp gets to be the temp. Waterboy BB, you liked Frenzy there? Frenzy's attempted killer skill. Norley! Welcome aboard, Norley. I don't think we're Baby Chaos anymore. 5 block, and we have a Claw Mighty Blow. I think we're decidedly Teenage Hooligan Chaos. Right. Let's check out Soulforge tournament status here. Starts in 59 minutes. Alright, we're gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back before you know it. I'm back. Sorry, everybody. Feeling a little under the weather today. There might be more frequent and numerous bathroom breaks than other days, but we'll keep going. I was feeling a little run down. I derped a bit. Now I know why. Okay, so we got Soulforge coming up in 50 minutes. Let's see what's going on the Discord here. Enable share deck list. All right, let's swap categories. We'll get our Soulforge prep going. We'll get back to Blood Bowl once Soulforge is done. I think it's a 4-round tournament, so it should be less than 4 hours. Assuming things go smooth. Change the stream title. Category Crogius deck in the tournament. You forgot to put the bomber on the pitch? I hate that so much. They need to put a pop-up. Are you sure you want to have your star player on the bench? Did they relaunch Soulforge? They did. Soulforge Fusion. Original Soulforge was a long time ago, but she's back. And I'm playing with Crogius too. Crogius got into the new game. Okay, we're using this deck. My creatively titled deck. It's got a lot of really sweet cards in it. This guy's really good. If you're playing him a turn late, he triggers his ability and catches up. He gives something -3/-3 if you're playing him if your hero's higher level than he is. You conceded without your bomber. And your Rat Ogre got claws. Nice. I like Lyra quite a bit. When you play her, she's kind of small, but she brings another level 1 with her. Her choice out of the graveyard. But then at the end game, you get to play a creature from your discard pile for free. Chainsaw is pretty good against dwarves. I like Chainsaw against everything. The Spectre's not bad. 3/7 is quite beefy. Doesn't level up particularly great. 7/13's not fantastic at the end. This guy's a key part of the deck. He levels up your other cards. Activate to upgrade a level 1 in your discard. We have a few things that are much better leveled. His final form too plays a card from your discard, so it's really sick. But this guy is somebody who loves to be upgraded. Hibernating Shambler, so his stats are just huge at the end. And he's fine at the beginning. I mean, 3/9's a little small. Bride of Frankenbaum is really good when it works. Slay, you get to play a spell for free. So if you can play her and slay something, get a free spell, it's great. It doesn't always line up. Like a 4/4 can't always get a kill, and you don't always even have a spell in your hand. I like Zimus a lot. He resurrects himself once until the final form, and then he resurrects forever. And he's bigger when he comes back. But his level 1 form will often trade with something. And he's a good target to upgrade if even if you didn't play him. And his level 2 form is really good at like finishing something off in the 4/4 state, and then he comes back as a pretty scary 8/4. And then he just fills the lane up forever. The last form. Behemoth's just gigantic. Deals damage with its health instead of attack. So its first fight, it's a freaking 8/8. And then it's probably like a 4/4 or whatever it has left over. Mauler's reasonable, but not often a card I play. Like, you can play him just for the numbers. If he does damage to a player, he gets to buff one of your creatures. Doesn't come up a lot. Unless you have somebody small like Lyra, the 2/1. Because if he replaces something, he gets an extra 4 attack, aggressive, and breakthrough. So you'll get his trigger. And Arboris, it's not an Arboris deck. This guy gets gigantic if you have over the starting life total, but I basically never get that to work. I have like 1 life gain card, 1 or 2. It's 100 if you actually can stay above the starting life total, but you probably win that game anyway. And Krogius is the whole reason I'm playing this deck. He's a 1/1. He's awful at level 1. He's an 015 gate 7 life at level 2. So at least it's a better brick wall. But then he's a 30/30 breakthrough. Cannot be affected by enemy spells or abilities. So he's absolutely absurd. They can't even kill it. They have to just put raw numbers in front of it. I've never seen it happen. And Krogius goes with my hero power, Army Commander. Upgrade up to 2 cards in your discard pile. Then return 1 to your hand. So when you draw Krogius, even if you haven't leveled him at level 3, then you just get to play him as your first card play. In your second activation, pick him back up, level him all the way to level 3. You can pick up the level 2 version, and then you play the level 3 version. So hopefully you've upgraded it once before that, so you don't waste a play, but it is an option even if you haven't got to hit an upgrade with a Necromancer. Or one of the spells can upgrade them too. Then we've got Mystic Tangle Sprout. Activate to give another one of your creatures 2 health. And then it's +2/+2. And then it's +4/+4. He's a defender too, so he always stays in the back and you can just keep buffing. Particularly good with the 0/8 guy that attacks with his health. Alpha Stegodon. Slay, give one of your creatures a buff. It's good. It's not... like, it's just good numbers. Armored Elk, also just good numbers. Slays to gain some health. So, you know, we have a small chance of getting Arboris triggered. But it's not our goal. Krogius is our goal. And then this guy, 2/8, the end of the deck cycle, it gets +6 attack. So he's lopsided, but he evens back out if you're playing him on like the 3rd turn. Then for spells, a little bit of life gain. Deal 2, gain 2, give out a creature +2 health. You know, don't often play it, but sometimes it saves the day. Ghastly Renewal. You get a zombie minion. If you have a scientist, you get 2. But it actually upgrades to reanimate 2 creatures. So the Ghastly Renewal is actually pretty sick for hitting with your upgrade cards. And then there's another upgrade card, Group Meal. You get a zombie and then you upgrade a card in your graveyard for each zombie you have in play. At Group Meal, you actually get to play a card for free from your discard at the tier 3. Our green spells. We can give a creature +6 health and ready it, which works good with 2 of my guys. There's the dude that upgrades cards. And at his 3rd tier, he activates to let you play a card from your graveyard. So if you lead the charge him, you get to just play another card. But it goes good with the guy who attacks with his health, too. And Vine Lash is a really good one to upgrade to. Level 1, one of your creatures battles an enemy creature. It's even, so it's not a great card. But then it's Strike at level 2. And Strike 2 creatures at level 3. So battles is we hit each other. Strike is I hit you. You don't hit me back. So it's a pretty sweet deck. I like this deck. It's got giant Hail Mary finish. It's got a bunch of cards that are OP when upgraded. And it's got a handful of ways to upgrade those cards. And what I realized playing around with the other deck there yesterday was that, like, this deck's random cards just being, like, kind of good giant green things that have, like, minor slay benefits, but I'm not synergizing with, is a lot better than the deck I was playing yesterday, where sometimes you just got draws that were completely non-functional. Let me open the website. There's a link to it here. Nobody's linked it. I think it's linked in this other Discord. "38 minutes till we start." There we go. Link to the event. We're not logged in here, so let's do... I use a bunch of different browsers when I'm streaming. My default browser, I'm not logged into anything. So if I click a link, I won't be logged in when it pops up. And then I use Brave for things I log into, but I'm okay sharing. So I'll log into this. And then, like, when I'm not streaming, I actually use Chrome. Password. I don't know my password. Who knows their password to stuff? Sign me in. Okay. So here's the event. There's still room if anyone else wants to join. They're capping at 100 players. There's 54 in it. Make sure I'm checked in here. Yeah, we checked in already. We're using this deck. The Pausing Thirsty Exarchs and List Juggling Dancer. Pausing Thirsty Exarchs and List's Juggling Dancers. Perfect. With Cersei as our Forgeborn. There's probably a voice channel I can hop in here where they'll do announcements. They run their tournaments pretty cool. They run them in Discord, but there'll be a voice talking to us, just like you're in a card shop tournament. I think it's voice chat hangout. Testing. There we go. Is this game PC only? I think it's got a mobile client. I'm actually going to restart the YouTube stream. Because YouTube, you can't like change the title partway through. So I'm going to stop it here in